I've got nothing else to say. You guys like it. If you guys show, I want when one more thing when I make one of these.
Well, fifth now, now that we have the tournament.
One of these.
Yeah. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Maybe we should have been good. I love this, you guys.
It's kind of good. To lead the flag.
Hey, you're great.
Oh yeah, I always train every summer. No. You oh, you should come with me to Phoenix says, like, where is it?
Oh, that's not even that funny.
That's so good.
Just outside.
Alright. Could you guys set the balls up?
Wait, really? Yeah, I'm really annoyed.
So you are with Thomas. I want you to
because like last year you guys were way up to do the outside. It was like it took me over an hour to get there.
Hey Jay, can I borrow that one? Is that one terrible? Is that ball terrible?
Yeah.
Could you?
I guess we're just like one. What do you want, Raj?
Could you shout? Could you shout 10 and 15 minutes?
10 and 15.
What?
Road's asking.
10 and 15 minutes.
Yeah. We're starting on track.
You sound kind of good.
Yeah. You can come up.
Do you know the basics of it? Hands up as a goal, even if people the headband.
Now that looks a little less funny.
And don't mess with the ball. Like if it's, yeah. Even if they went through.
You can tell we're not playing.
How's that? It's going to get muddy.
It is classic for now.
Like inflation-wise.
I quite like the brand.
I think we're going to reach the point where we're going to tell certain people to do the pocket.
Oh yeah, that was last game.
I kicked the position interference.
Actually, you tackle everyone. I'm asking that question. Where do I not have people keep on coming to me for do you have tattoos?
No, I've got like so many in my bag. I'm just annoyed that I don't have any of them on the card. They're just so far away.
My shirt goes like that. You're on a liability beam.
Oh, sorry. You know, switch it.
I want Elliot, Neve, what do you decide? Oh, sorry. Elliot, oh, sorry. Will, Neve, watch sticks up.
Yeah, when you say Neve, you're going to have to specify
Raj, can you just call her Keele for me? It's confusing.
No, that's always going to be Neve.
I'm the OG Neve in Quadball. Always an OG. Your team, huh?
Yeah.
I'm OG. OG in every way that counts.
Real time, please.
1:41, you're running late.
Okay. Get your charts in! Get your charts in!
Why are they not choosing?
What?
I love the breeze.
They can visit.
Look, okay, so I'm fine to do it. If we're doing an interview, I need to make sure that I am completely covered in mud by the end of this match.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking people after the
I'm cutting. Would you like more than one person?
Perfect. They could sign that away easily, just like that.
I think they should get shirts on
Like a spare broom just on the pitch, or we just like missed all of them. We can't see them. There's two there. Oh, there's on the other side.
I will grab you one.
That would be grand. Yeah, you'll need a couple more. That'd be great.
How many do you currently have in the box? 2.
2? Yeah, we could do it like at least 4.
On a pitch, I think, because I think we were all like 2 or 3 in the box the entire game.
I'll pass that duel from there.
Yeah, that's it. Perfect.
Oh wait, no, you've got 2. Here you go, Matty, one back, because then it's half.
Yeah, cool.
Alright. Badgers, we'll try to revert you at the white screen. Raptors, we'll try to revert you. Okay. Badgers, are you ready? Yeah! Badgers, are you ready? Yeah! 6 down. Ready? Reset you. No reset. Play on. Thank you, Will.
I love watching a shot and it just stops.
Emily caught up live.
No call. Rematch. Within my whistle.
Just kick
Alright, control, guys. Halfway.
Doing great, Raj. Just stand in the places that aren't nice. It's easy.
Stay on.
Yeah, blends in with the kids. Yes, man. This was the jam yesterday, because I forgot the jam. Just brown bread, Lucas.
Oh, we got cards.
Get a card.
Okay, next game.
Big.
Is that him? I've got sound.
Yeah. Once again, yellow card for Raceby.
Henry, you have a point, you have a hoop. Don't maintain your point.
Relocate to the back line. Remount. Resume my whistle.
Well, can I check the top of the score? 2-0, thank you. I missed the first one.
Given the number of times we've been captains meetings. Get it back, Alex! Good work! That was nice and hard!
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Come on, Josh! Go!
Hit! Good going! That's it, Reece. This is your goal.
Yeah. So that's a yellow card contact from behind. No, Rob, no!
No, that's it.
Oh, no. Yellow card. Yellow card, contact from behind.
26. Yeah. Push a little bit slower.
Behind. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah. Resume my whistle.
Not the people have it.
Yeah, no longer new. Kieran, there. Come on, there. Go, Paul! Halfway.
Now what's left? That's there. Now what's this? Drop behind. Yeah, lovely mouth, stay there.
18 seconds.
Be Josh, it's on guys for the pass! Look at that! Going back in!
Ah, you fool.
No call, no call, no call. You're dismounted. Remount, resume my whistle. Thank you, Will.
You're shit it, buddy.
Yeah, Rick.
Safe, Brendan, safe, Brendan. Contact is fine. Or now. Contact is fine. Or now.
One. Control.
Thank you, Martin. Lay on. For now. Keep the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, listen to Chloe.
Nine, do you want it?
Back line, thank you, thank you.
I mean, we were done like as of last night, where we've done like
Back bed.
I heard that from a few people because Dylan was talking about
There's something, like, but if everyone looks, then it just becomes like 40 people plus one. Fish, get some more mud on that nice pink shirt.
Score's still 2-0, right?
yeah.
Thank you.
And like our
Scored by the same person.
No good, no good. You got time now.
Great defense, guys. Yeah.
She told us that.
Keep it right foot and moving left.
So whenever I start with that on, I do
Raptors, this is your one and only warning for the game. Please make an attempt to score the quaffle. Safe John, play on, play on. Safe, sorry. That's what it smells
The first time ever, I've got the same time now.
30-0 to Raptors. And I'm sleeping like this for some reason.
It could be Mickey Mouse.
I can't do a Mickey Mouse.
From the mid lane, it doesn't matter. It's Cameron. Both hands. Both hands.
Halfway.
Option far left. Option coming right.
Oh, wait.
10 minutes! 10 minutes!
Great finish, Connor. Great finish.
Oh, wait.
They said the goal was good, it was something else other than
Goal is good?
Goal is good!
Because I want to go down.
Let's get ready. We got defense.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. For everyone, on pitch, hand off pitch, wait, come on. Get the sticks down, hand hold it.
We are the commentators.
I'll push out rebound, that's good. Get ready.
Okay. I'm keeping the live stream entertained.
I just put a mic on the desk.
Okay, we now resume my whistle.
Emily, right, left.
Oh, it's stuck here.
Yeah, calculator.
Goal's good!
Lovely, Chloe!
Safe.
Fire.
Sorry. You're always right.
One for 12. Coming your way. One behind. One on the left. And behind. Bill behind you. Behind.
Sorry about that.
It's not biased towards any team in particular.
Thank you.
Livestream. The score is currently 50-10 to Raptors.
What's the time?
11:57.
I kicked the ball and put on the side, but not one. This is trying quite nice. No! The third blood brings through.
Will, what colour was that?
Not card.
Wait, what card?
I'm supposed to be like double kind of do that far card for it. It's been a long day. I'm an extra walking out
You want to stay in the sim, you can.
We are meant to
Play an extra one on pitch there.
11:57.
Thank you. Session. Remount, resume on my whistle. Look at what you've done. Post badges, you've got this.
Anywhere.
Hey, I'm up. Yes, yes. Come on, Henry, take him. I'm up.
Even the match.
I'm still up, Hart.
Oh, they're gross.
Energy
Years and years ago, there must have been something that the students did. Yeah, it's like Edinburgh.
Jason coming round on my side.
Time
check, please.
14 minutes.
Again.
You need to assert your dominance there, Nick.
Hey, timekeeper. Stop the phone going.
What colour card?
Huh?
What colour card?
Yellow.
That's your third yellow card, but just there.
Okay.
Where did you get a card?
Contact from behind.
Thank you very much.
Alright.
Yellow card for contact from behind. Volleyball relocated to foul chaser. Remount, resume on my whistle. Don't forget safe! Run! Look at Joe if you need!
Time is 15:11.
Now.
15 minutes of one.
Let's go. Henry, you're subbing in 1.
15:26. Exactly.
Thank you.
15-26. The score is currently 70-20. Welcome. 7-2.
So this is nice and dark.
Breaks back to it. Yeah, great teamwork. Breaks back to
London Water.
halfway.
They're down, but they're not all. Passengers for the next fastest train.
Great pass, Connor. That's a hat trick, Chloe.
What's the game time?
It is 16:25.
Let's go, Brendan.
We need to start calling for
We've got it, don't worry. We've got it. It's
Behind. Behind you. Right.
oh, wait.
Yeah, great.
Badges, keeper, what's your number?
Go and read.
8-3.
They've got 4 on their shorts. I don't know if that's the same on the back.
I can see your hand.
Our keeper? I'm sorry, I couldn't tell you.
It's 80 something. I think it's 81. 83.
Rebound. Resume my whistle.
Oh, that's right.
And the back.
No, go, play on!
Nice work, good recovery.
Halfway.
Guys, work your position.
Let's go, Brendan! On your toes, Badgers, you've got this!
First 18 minutes,
Defense!
Feet for me.
Hold it, Chloe, hold it. Nice.
Shot on it, Jonathan.
Yeah, that was good. You don't know how to like jump on the camera.
Not heckle me and you're in the snitch cam. So
Yes, you can. The microphone's right in front of it.
Halfway.
That's the best place to heckle.
Time check, please.
9-1,
Yeah,
Vic.
so when they come on, if you just keep them in the middle of those two guidelines.
This one? Like a forward or a side?
So,
It's a side, got
so
it.
yeah, if you push it towards the right, it zooms.
Sorry, it's going to be a bit jolty.
That's all right.
Does it have any audio?
You're wondering. People will be able to hear you.
Make me sure. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seekers, ready!
Hello.
Elliot, be faster!
Too slow, Elliot!
Maybe try like one dive for that.
If you zoom out ever so slightly, it just means that you don't have to chase them someone.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just say it then.
We'll get that saved.
Matty, is it the red for imposition for the goal?
Ooh. Red card.
Straight red into tradition.
Sam Burkett, red card. Get into position or play with balls.
Is that a red card?
Steve, is it going to be a red?
Did they block a potential shot?
Sorry, guys. That's fine, Sam.
Burkett, what number are you?
37.
Does someone else for Raptors have to serve the
That's a red card for number 37. Illegally intentionally blocking a scoreboard crossing.
2 minutes regardless of goal.
intentional interposition open?
And regardless of catch.
Huh?
And regardless of
Regardless of
I would much rather just take the penalty goal when they've got, Alright, illegal leave.
Legally used bludger has to go away.
That's a red card for number 37 Raptors. The goal was good. The goal was counted good. 2 minutes penalty time regardless of any goals or catches.
There was a goal.
Yep, goal is good. Okay.
19.
No idea who scored that.
Where's number 4?
It would have been 97. So I guess it gets credited to... How do you credit goals that never went in? Kieran, go for it, please. Kieran, go for it, please. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a red card if it's in the chase again. Thank you.
No good.
Well done, Molly. sorry.
Gonna do it.
Dream out, bring in my whistle.
3, 2, 1, score. On your half. Okay.
Count, come over halfway and take the points, man. You've got this.
I mean, the shower was
with me.
my calf started to
Yeah, you've got this. Come on. Back yourself. No!
Ollie behind you!
It's just a shot. He's just running away.
Down! Bill, off you go.
I need to do that again. Again,
3, 2, 1, go!
Can you zoom in again, actually?
It's just, I like it. It's not really like invading, it's just running away.
Beat Pascal! I heard it! Yep. Down! Come on, Elliot! Gone!
You have to come off the blue and then tap back in.
I feel really powerful. Actually, I don't want to say that.
Wait, what's this one? Okay, that's my go.
Elliot's just running away and it's working. Running is just working. That's because he's the goat!
Oh, that was it, so.
Look, he's the world's sexiest Canadian stripping.
What do you got holding this meeting?
Oh, right, you got a card?
Yes, I did.
What colour?
Blue.
What colour are you?
I'm 83. Ignoring the record.
She's really a special guy, but... You're the best.
3, 2, 1, gone!
Oh, look at him go. He's so graceful, like I can tell. Oh, they took his testicles. Oh, what? Are they not giving it? No.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't make it.
I'm going to fall over each other. It's so important.
Oh, you mean me being biased naked and changing your rooms? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know about that. I could have repressed it. No, that's fine, it's quite
I'll give you a heads up, there are mics. Don't say anything incriminating.
It's okay, it's okay. No crimes were committed, it was just deeply embarrassing. It was just deeply shameful.
Isn't this 2:30 Oxford? Is it happening? Was that
Now release. Thank you. That's brilliant.
There's mud where...
Sorry.
Welcome. We are watching the Edinburgh versus Oxford Universities.
What you gonna do?
You're joined by me, your commentator, we are seeing an Edinburgh offense here. A little late to find out. Okay, it's a good kick. Oh, it's got a finish. That's going to be a turnover. Oxford ball. Looks like there's a no bludgers. Edinburgh. Hello, who am I joined by? I'm Zach Thompson. I'm William. Yes. Oh, let's go for Oxford! Looking. That was a very nice little cross behind the hoops and then a slam through the hoop. How's the game going so far? Yeah, so we've only just begun. The score is 10-0 to Oxford.
Nice, cool.
Game had a good time. Oh, it's a catch by an Edinburgh beater, but a kick beat knocks out the other one. The Oxford keeper sent back to hoops. A pass that just misses. 88 is knocked off the rule. And Oxford start to run.
Good use of control here on the defense by Oxford. There's just one dodgeball player, but we are going to see a bruise down quickly. Catch what Oxford?
No idea. No, it's better than that. This is the lower elimination bracket. We are playing a double elimination format, which means that both of these teams have lost one game.
Okay.
If they win this next one, they will be back in the final.
Okay, they've lost one game in the double elimination.
Yes.
I sort of double elimination always gives me a headache.
Yes.
I'm much more of a semis, third, fourth kind of person myself.
Yeah.
But I'm happy that it's really funny because historically, if there was a team in the UK I would associate with Baylor, it is actually Edinburgh, isn't it?
Interesting. I wasn't aware of this.
From over the last 10 years or so, it was something they were deploying a lot in like 2018 from 20. Sort of there was a roster which really liked using it.
Yep.
And that was before the rule change to tapping in the centre hoop, which is why it's it was more powerful at the time.
Yes. Staines keeping the quaffle now after getting harassed a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've been very impressed by Staines' driving and shooting this weekend. She's been really excellent.
Oh, an interception by Maddie, 77 keeper for Edinburgh, but it's stripped away. The beater comes and cleans it up. Oh, it's at a bit of a fight. No, but 51's going to get it. Yes.
I think it's 1-0 right now.
2-1-0, I believe.
1-0. Okay, so 1-0. To both.
Yes. So of course we have to account. It is raining at the moment, and the pitch is very muddy. So that's going to make.
And what that typically favours is like driving offences.
It does,
right?
yes.
But also because it's harder to step around people. Things get messier and muddy. The ball becomes harder to throw. Passing and shooting strategies feel a bit, which is why I'm a little bit apprehensive about this defense so far. But we'll see how it works.
It's pass over the top. Oh, but interception on hoops. That's 68 from Oxford, I think. Doing a good job to get it to their keeper.
If I was Edinburgh right now, the moment I get possession, I'd call a timeout. I'd bring in the coach and make sure I communicate how to deal with this. But yeah, we're playing right now.
It is a no bludgers at the moment. Can Oxford get it around these point defenders? Beaters coming in. Not seen.
A little bit far up, not seen, collected.
Oh, and they go the other way.
Number 69 got a bit of contact.
Dropped! Broom! And Oxford are still on the offense.
See it, but they're still going.
This is a fresher Michaela fighting for her life here.
That's beat. Is this going to be just does an empty throw arm trying to?
That's from behind.
That's going to be a card there. Yeah. So
unfortunate.
Contact from behind rule is that if you are going to engage someone from behind the hip, anything apart from in front, really, unless you are fully stationary when you perform the wrap, it is going to be an illegal tackle.
Exactly.
Which is what we're going to see called here. There was momentum from the Edinburgh player, and now we're going to be in a bit of a situation. Yes. So we're looking at right now for this lonely Oxford chaser up there. They've got both dodgeballs, but they are all the way home.
Yes.
And they've got two volleyball players, but aren't really positioned with another person right in the way. So what I really want to see here is first the great decision to use the back line, shuffling around to move away so there's a better line. We're going to see number 66 scoop up here.
66 keeps the offense. I would have maybe used the reset.
They've
But
still
they've
got
gone
time.
around.
Another
Oh,
fake
but
shot.
Pull out of the air by 69.
Oh, but he's still going.
Oh, knocked off.
That is off broom, but who kicked it? I think it
think
might
that
be
is
a blue ball.
Oxford, yes.
It's still a blue ball.
So they run again. They're going to have
But
another
the
offense.
problem now is that there's a dodgeball.
Shot.
There's
No,
a
not
dodgeball
good.
in play. Good
No
shot.
good. No good is the call.
But we're still playing on. And another fake beat
fake
from number
beat.
3. Let's see, they've pulled that move like 4 or 5 times in a row.
It worked. It got
Once
the
this is on the ground, this is surely going to get resolved. And there's a dodgeball as well. It's going to get
Yes.
resolved in Edinburgh's failure, in Edinburgh's favour. But that was a very exciting offense.
That was an excellent set of defense from Edinburgh. They really fought, even with a person down.
I've just got to say, when you are attacking like that, I know you're a person up in the volleyball game, but while you've got someone serving a penalty, I don't think you can get away with that. You need to be using your dodgeballs in the attack if you're doing that, not leaving them back. Because then you're just leaving yourself open to counters, and then they're just going to slow ball.
Well,
or delay the game, but
it
not
will
delay the game.
I think Oxford are very wary of some fast drivers on the Edinburgh
absolutely,
team.
that one
That
makes
should be off hoop, off broom.
Off broom.
Yep. He said
Also,
that.
just taps in the wrong. Oh, he's still not. Okay,
There he
right.
goes.
Off.
All
It's
right,
very
take a shot. Oh, it's through! Shot on a Baylor. I didn't think we'd see it.
fantastic. That
But-
makes the score now 2-1 in
But-
favour.
No bludger situation. Oxford are going to run.
Oh, there's a kick
Ah,
there.
interception by
you
Ben
can't
Talbot.
Shoot there. Throws it
But
forward.
gets tapped out.
Beta lands it first. No, that's not first reset because it was knocked from the
knocked
hand.
on, yes.
But they're still
Go
going to go in.
again.
Bit of
Oxford
contact
take
here.
a
Can
pass
they
over the top.
finish?
It's gone through a hoop. Oh,
2-2
wonderful.
the score now. A good equaliser here.
That was number 7, Harry Roche, I think. With a what looked like it was intended to be a pass, but went through a hoop. And
I
honestly,
mean, best type of pass.
exactly.
Goes into the hands of somebody behind, but you've already got it. Okay,
Exactly.
so
Back
can
to
we
the
move
Baylor.
slightly forward?
Oh, sorry,
So we've
yes.
got a bit more better vision. So
I'm pushing you off pitch.
don't worry, it's all good. Don't worry. So
wrap.
nice bit of contact here. That
Pass
is
out.
legal back contact because it was fully stationary. Went in even though it was from behind that 180-degree
Oh,
axis.
Chris is
Again.
making chaos in the beta game. Can the Oxforders get back on D? Oh, it's a pass behind to Emmanuel. Oh, a shot, but
no
Sarah blocks
good.
it.
So difficult.
Back
into
on the Baylor.
But the
Uh-oh,
problem now,
1v1.
they're gonna go
Another
again.
block.
That
Hoop
hoop's
is down.
That's
And it's through.
That's
No,
what-
it's no good.
No good.
A beater must have got in there.
Oh no! And now it's a counter.
It's a 1.
They're just gonna go.
No, why would you stop there? Okay,
I
it might be a
because
card.
there's a card. Look, there was some there was some nasty contact there, and
Oh.
we're gonna see what happens. I'm not sure who did the foul, but it was something in the dodgeball game.
Jay,
That is so much mud.
Jay
I'm
for
so
Edinburgh.
happy I've done for the day.
Who is kind of blending into the mud there, has 2 dodgeballs, one somehow underneath their body. Not
That's,
sure how
that's
happened.
illegal. That's guarding. That is, I think. Contact from behind.
Number 41.
So that now what we're going to see, there is a foul here, which means that we're going to see a volleyball turnover.
And the dodgeball turnover of anyone that she
Yes.
interacted with. So,
So
Edinburgh with volleyball and control.
yes, and what we'll be able to see here is a quite quick trade.
And
I'd
then
imagine
clear run.
just beat, and then you just got to go.
Yep.
And it depends who the ball is going to be in the hands of the closest player to the offense.
I
okay.
think number 17 is going to try to run. Ben Naylor has claimed immunity. Number 11 for
That
Oxford.
is allowed, but only because they're holding. So you want to throw back here, just trade.
Oh, no,
that's
Ben
not
has gone
how you
to
wanted to
hoops.
trade. The fact the ball is on the ground has really played into Oxford's hands there.
They've now been able to set up that
Still got the
defense. That
situation,
Baylor
the
again.
Baylor's there.
Pass out,
Just
but it's
run
hit
it
Ben Talbot.
in.
No.
Hand through hoop. It's not going to work for Baylor.
Oh, and Ben takes a shot, but Chris Wang blocks that very well, retaining control for Edinburgh.
Is that a bag of custard creams?
Would you like some?
I would love a custard.
Please, help yourself.
So we're just having some snacks in the coffee box. This is, and also I'm going to eat this on mic for some of your favourite live stream ASMR.
Yep. The score is 2-2. Head ref reminding us. All right, we're seeing a box formation, a box offense from Oxford, and a 2-2 defense from Edinburgh. Number 0, Luciano with Quaffle, steps 1. Oh, he's going for a run. Emmanuel makes contact, but slipped. He's going for the middle. Oh, and he slams it home.
That is. No, we're going to see a delay of game here.
Oh.
There was a sub after a goal. by the keeper.
Yep.
What the keeper needs to do is touch in,
Make it live.
make it live, hand it off, and then sub. This is a delay of game. We're going to see a blue card here.
It's unfortunate. There are a lot of freshers at this tournament. Thank you. But this is now the 5th or 6th game this one of these teams have played. They should know better.
Yeah. It's very interesting because normally when you have a slow ball call, it's normally a result of like something behavioural rather than procedural, like that was.
Yes.
Which means you normally get a lot of warnings.
Yes.
But it's quite difficult to give warnings.
Yes.
For that kind of play, which is just illegal. Illegal. You can't be like, oh no, I was walking it, but it was a bit slowly. No. You're just going to get a card.
Yes.
It is a blue, which means it's not going to stack.
Correct.
It is, like, you know, procedural rather than a dangerous play, which is what we give yellows and reds for.
Yep.
But we're going to see a remount now. And this means,
so that means Oxford
that even after that ball, Oxford are going to get the ball.
But Edinburgh do have control, so they need to do this.
I mean,
I see a double beta sub for Oxford. We're bringing in Liam, number 17, and Thomas, number 13.
13 throws off and is just running straight up to harass. Going to try put some contact in.
Pass over the top.
Good throw there. No. But the counter's now on. They have the control. It's not been wasted.
Luciano gets a wrap, but it's passed out to Archie.
Nearly loses the broom from beneath. Wants to roll up this player.
Steps.
Harrison brings it into the
pass.
air.
Oh, and Emmanuel slams it home.
That's a great goal.
You've got to be
absolutely fantastic.
So careful. Edinburgh have now scored at least twice with that pass behind and a slam home. The defensive beater needs to be aware that that is coming and to turn and hit.
So it's 3-3 now, the score, even for both these teams. Looks like we're going to see a game. And also, I think to mention, that goal was scored while they were a player down on the offense.
That chase has now been released. Edinburgh are back to a full contingent. Okay, let's see. We see number 13 looking to hassle defensive beater number 15.
So 2-2 here, quite a bit of an aggressive point. Decides to go.
Pass over the top.
Doesn't go into hands, goes a little bit ahead, is slapped to the ground.
Yep.
We are going to there might be some sliding there, but refs have decided not to call anything. It's very difficult in this. But the thing is Sim was saying to us last game, just because it's the conditions doesn't mean it excuses foul play.
You're right, and especially if it's safety.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what that sliding rule is before. It's what most of the rules surrounding contact are, to keep people safe. So
but look at this, Oxford have now gained control out of that interaction. Julia, a bit of back contact, sent home. Oh, I see Archie looking for a pass behind. It's gone to the same spot! And that is goaltending.
And there was a goaltend
Goal is
there,
good.
but they decided no harm, no foul. They're not going to give a keep for it. If you are a headband, if you've got a green headband, you're a keeper, you are allowed to put your arms through the hoop while doing that kind of defense. But not if you're a chaser, like that player who just did it was. But
Thomas Kramer goes for a quick one.
Drive is on,
but
it's going to be collected into a keeper's ball. And they just want to go, I think. There's one-on-one.
They're running into two beaters. They really should slow
no,
up.
you definitely don't want to do this. And you need to be more spread out here. But it turns out that it looks like Oxford are
a block by Zagam and a beat from behind.
Good one. That wasn't hand-free.
Nice. That was
a good defense there. The thing is they did that play into two dodgeballs, which is very dangerous.
I think Miles, number 51 for Edinburgh, saw the shot. Thomas, though, number 13. What's a card?
From behind. Okay. So behind call there.
And a warning for back contact for both teams. Yes.
Be careful, everyone. All been delivered.
Yes, but yes, Miles saw the shot. Number 13 for Oxford, though, saw Miles looking and yelled at their defensive chaser to get back to hoop, and Zagam got a block there. That was good team play.
3-3 the score. Hey, Kyle, how you doing?
Oh, Edinburgh. Juliet is making a fantastic contact from behind.
Just want to
but it's beat.
It was good there. Beat though, but that was some good hustle.
Yep.
So while they run back,
one bloodshot
defense. Staines taking up this left hand side.
Oh!
It's a good shot, but
that
it's scooped out the air.
Is very tall. I don't think you want to be trying to throw over their heads. Number 83.
15:50. The time. Only 5 minutes until we're going to see the flag on the pitch. At 15:15, mate.
Perfect, thank you. I won't head over just yet then.
Thank you.
Oh, it's gone up. It's slapped out by Zagam. Zagam blocks it again. Annabelle Staines came way off broom, but that's okay.
But they want to go now because I thought I saw a bit of a fury in the eyes there.
There was, but no, they're being
a little bit patient, So we're coming close. It's 15 now. We're coming close. Okay.
64 about to be released for Edinburgh.
That's good. Be able to get back in and rejoin the defence. This gives you a really critical extra player on point. Stepping up now. There's 3 chasers level now. I think there's been a bit of a miscommunication with the defence, and it's left a player open. But they're tall enough. It's not going to be a problem. Yes. There was a moment there where instead of having their normal 2-2, they had 3 players forward and 1 back.
They did, yeah.
And that left a hoop open. But turns out there's 3 boys in the middle, quite tall.
Pretty tall, yes. I think I also need to stop trying to shoot over or throw over the
64
defense.
under a bit of pressure here. I want to see him send it home if we need.
Yes,
and
that's
there it
nice.
goes,
Back to
all the way
51.
home.
Thomas is, nope, not going to pressure it. Juliet is there to make him back off. Make them back off. Oh,
okay,
but but Mar sees the opening. No! Missed shot. There was a short window.
So what's happening here, what you're seeing with all these shots, is they're all going high.
Yes.
Because Edinburgh have it in their head that a bailer is occurring, and they're worried about the blocks.
Yes.
And what it's meaning is they're not even giving the other team a chance to block it because it's going over
too
there,
high. Yeah.
Right? So what I want to see from this Edinburgh team is less shooting. If you're doing this, you can't. Sorry, I'm raising my hands in the air for those of you at home. You can't. You
shot
can't.
is not on.
The shot is not on, and instead just go under them. I mean, the shot is always on, but in the heart, the shot is on. But in the sort of practicum of the game, the shot is not always on.
Okay.
Right.
Number 89, Tom Barker for Oxford now with the volleyball. Protected by beater number 17, Liam. Or they're looking for a pass, or maybe a pick.
All the way round. A pick is set up. It's blocked. Dodgeballs go everywhere.
And the keeper dives onto the quaffle. Again, Oxford's just throwing it where there's so much traffic.
The Holyrood defense has been so scrappy.
Here we go, though. It's a no bludger situation. Edinburgh going to run. Dodge one tackle. And yes, there we go.
Okay, 4-3 now the score in favour of Edinburgh.
Yes. The Holyrood Hippogriffs.
Doug Bryant is going to be our flag runner.
Oh, we're going to have a fun game for you.
Already? Who caught it last time?
Edinburgh caught last time with
the
this
same
snitch.
flag runner last time, so we'll see if they can do it again.
Bit of a dodgy pass, and it goes back to Edinburgh.
Close to the time now. There's a lot of dodgeballs on the ground, a lot of chaos, and
fist is claimed. Oh, that was.
We're going to see a bit of chaos here, and it's no dodgeballs again. We're going to see number 57 going for it. 51 rather. Puts it through. 5-3 now the score. 6-3.
Oxford, crucially, got control out of that.
And what this means now is that if we see a catch out of Oxford, that will be overtime.
Yes,
and I don't know about you, Will. I love overtime.
I do love a good overtime game.
It makes our jobs more interesting.
Yes.
But yeah.
Staines having a run now.
But it's going to be very close. And what's happening right now is that Oxford have control in the minutes before the dodgeball. Sorry, not the dodgeball. The flag runner is being released. I don't like having to call it a flag.
I know, it's a bit awkward.
It's a shame.
22, number 2, Staines making good runs around the defense, just keeping the volleyball. I think they want to do a slow offense. Oh,
ooh, that's a bit dangerous.
And B comes in. Dangerous position there.
It's slightly loopy, but while they lost the dodgeball, they didn't lose the control. What I'm expecting here is I'm expecting a half bubble out of Edinburgh, where they're going to try to bubble, which means use their dodgeball players to protect the flag runner while they have possession and are past the halfway line, but they will abandon it to defend when that's not the case.
It's a bad shot that's slapped out. You don't shoot on Baylor.
And now it's coming home. They have to leave it. They don't have the control, and that is going to make some vital alone time, we think, in the seconds before these seekers are released from the zone. A couple seconds, they're going to come
napalm incoming.
Oh, that's another ball.
Oh,
actually a bit sneaky.
But
it's
12
no good.
gets beat.
So that napalm we talk about there, that is when you have control, throwing one of your dodgeballs back and using it offensively. We are going to see a bit of a brooms down here while something is mediated by the head ref.
Probably contact.
I think it's going to be a contact call to do with the dodgeball players.
No, it looks like it's over at the keeper.
Okay.
It's going to be hard for Oxford.
Interesting. It's a lot more difficult to get a card while attacking than it is defending. So I don't know what is happening here.
I think there was a loose quaffle. I think there was some scrapping or.
We're seeing some. One of the techniques here, as a veteran commentator, is looking at the hand gestures.
Yes.
We're seeing some leaning and some squatting and some reaching around, suggesting this is something to do with the back contact.
Yep, exactly right.
From behind, as you said, Will, good shout. So this has been like the fifth back card for back contact today.
Yes.
It's one of the most important things to learn because it can. The good news is it's 4-3-3 in the volleyball game, but you have to remember, extra goals just really reduces gives you just more points. You know, I don't know how to say it.
Stains, but the beat is in the way. It's gone to
that's
Emmanuel.
Very nice.
Emmanuel gets past Daisy and pops it home.
That's good.
Kira Walsh couldn't quite get the beat off quickly enough.
Before the dodgeball players are going to get a chance. Doug
to get there
wrapping
first.
up here, number 6. Dodgeballs fly, but everyone seems to be safe. 28 not really been given the opportunity here.
But he's now in. Oh, he's reaching. But he's beat out. Number 66 for Oxford
in a
back on the
game where
snitch.
we're just fully bubbling, who do you back in a volleyball game?
In a volleyball game, I would have to go for Edinburgh. I think we've seen harder drives from them. Oxford passing not quite been as good as they might have hoped.
And it looks like we're seeing a full and complete bubble, which, given what we just said, we think might favour Edinburgh along with the points. Little hop there. Beat sent back. Number 66 going home as well. Couple seconds for Doug to catch a breath.
Out. Oh no, maybe not.
Not for these beaters. They're not going to get a moment to catch a breath whatsoever.
And Rowan for Oxford has. Oh, he's left open the bubble. Archie's getting some alone time on the snitch. Oh, but Oxford's back in. Oh, beat out. Meanwhile, Edinburgh are attacking.
Ball's thrown back.
Oh, good block from Sarah on hoops. And it's back with the keeper, and he's going to run.
He's going. I think
there's a bludger in the way.
Doesn't care.
No,
Don't care about the points. Doesn't want about 10, wants 20.
And that is 2 difference. 20 points.
So now a catch will be
points.
Okay, we're still at overtime equalised. Okay, so, but that's still a hell of a thing to get if you are this behind Oxford team. Spins.
James Kramer now.
Bounces.
For Oxford seeking, I think this is their best, or one of their best seekers, certainly.
Edinburgh going. There's a couple behind. There's 3 options. They're not a volleyball player down right now, but there's 2
wrap-up
people
from
on
keeper
the front.
passed out to Boris. Boris slams home, number 37. Lovely play.
Goal. 40 now the lead. But
Zero
it's
going
get
again!
equalised.
Oh! I think this is Oxford's best driver, number 0, Luciano, and he is
Really
going to
good
take
stuff.
it where he can.
It's very nice. Doug's been under a little bit of pressure so far.
Meanwhile,
control right now is in the hands of Oxford.
No, control's gone to Edinburgh.
No,
you're right.
That's
Never
just
mind.
a blue
He's
player
just
covered in
brown.
mud. Like, it's just very easy. But yeah, a little bit of a mud-based camouflage sneak attack.
Oh, good contact on number 83.
Does
Back with the keeper.
Luciano just want to go? I think he might.
He's going to look, but no, he's going a bit slower.
A little bit of patience. There's one player to deal with. Once that's gone, I think it's all the way home.
Oh,
here
number
for
28,
Oxford.
Yates.
The player on the
Going,
line,
heavy
in.
hit,
Oh,
double tackle.
Double
Brought down.
hit.
Can he get
Ball's
to
not
Michaela,
been
number
released.
3?
This needs to play out in the dodgeball game. There's just chaos. Balls flying everywhere. A little bit of alone time for Kramer. And now for Harrison. We are going to see a full brooms down. This is going to be resolved in the favour of the defending team, as happens when there is this kind of blockage.
Yes, so Talbot, Ben Talbot, number 33, is going to go to the sideline, and in bound it, Oxford are going to have to go back to defence.
Yep. I mean, you take the opportunity to, when you're fouled like that and there's a bunch of people on top of you, you take from the back or a different zone, just to get yourself out of pressure. Because, I don't know if you see this right now, that's a very easy line to run in, it's quite straight.
But there is Luciano, number 0, looking to get in the way.
I think by the time they get there, it's going to be back contact. So difficult. Let's see how much speed we can see here from this Edinburgh player.
Oh, it's a
And the
1v1. He's in the front.
Oh,
That's fair.
That's a good tackle.
He's got a good wrap. Someone else comes help. It's passed off.
But there's a dodgeball player in the way.
Oh, Luke's picked it up. Pass 1. Pass 2. There's a dodgeball. He shoots.
No.
It's in. It's 2 down. And that's a catch. That's a catch. No way. No way.
Bad boy. I've never heard a high-pitched voice.
6, a catch.
If that
for
goal,
Oxford.
okay, hang on. The refs are going to have to check if the catch or the goal was first. Because if the goal was first, it's catch to win.
I think the goal was good because there was a moment of confusion where everyone was sticking their hands in the air, and then there was the whistle, and then there was the catch.
Okay.
And if that's the case, and this catch is good, we will see Oxford advancing to the final of this Community Cup.
As a reminder, these two have played twice this weekend. Both times Edinburgh came out on top. But Oxford have been fighting so hard for this.
Goal is good.
Oh my gosh! Win!
Oh,
by the narrowest of margins. You could not have asked for a better time
and
catch.
If that goal was 5 seconds later, we would have been going to overtime.
Me. Oh my gosh. That's Oxford into the final to play Cambridge for the gold medal of the British University's Quadball Cup.
Oh, what a fantastic game.
I'm blown away. I'm blown away.
Everyone's like, oh, I think this is the year. You know, sometimes it's like, oh, there's not enough university teams. So, you know, it's going to be a struggle for us to hold the thing. That they're still really good.
They are.
And they play exciting games of
Yes.
Quadball. You're watching this at home. You've got to, you know, get out to your local training if you're
Give it a go.
student or not, and give it a go.
Yeah, there's a number of pickup Quadball events happening. One in London, one in Leeds, one in Edinburgh. Check us out on Facebook, on Instagram. Just go find something. Go try it out.
Okay, so we will be back to you in about 10-15 minutes with the penultimate slot of the day, which I believe is a game in the community division.
Community Shield, correct?
I think, if I remember correctly, it might be Southsea versus Wolves 2.
Correct.
Which is going to be an exciting game.
Yes, indeed.
Effectively, at this point, the second place match for the University Division after Werewolves of London first have won all their games this weekend.
Yep.
So they're going to be screaming for their second team. And after that, we'll be back to you with the final, which, as we just saw, is going to be Cambridge versus Oxford.
Yes.
A proper university challenge.
The varsity
battle.
between Oxbridge. That will be fun.
We should get them some boats so they
should
can
get them
row.
some boats,
This
yes.
is the Trent. It'll still be a good time, we promise.
I'll see ya.
I've been Zach.
I've been William. Thank you for joining us.
And we'll see you soon.
See you in a bit.
On.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the British Community Shield. This is our final community game of the day, I think. And in front of us on the field are some people playing Quadball, and behind us are some people singing happy birthday. Yeah. I don't know if you're going to be able to pick that up on the live stream.
It's a character called John. Also, I would remind you it was Charlie's birthday yesterday.
A Holyrood hippogriff. That is an impressive number of birthdays, given the number of players here, which I think is at most like 200. We've got 10 teams, haven't we? So anyway, in front of us, this is a really quite important game. There should be less frivolities. I'm Zach, this is Kyle. Hello, Kyle.
Hi, Zach.
Who's in front of us?
So we got Southsea / LQC on our left.
But the C is spelt like the ocean.
Yes, exactly.
Cool.
And
we're just going to call them Southsea because they're wearing Southsea gear.
They're majority Southsea players. On our right is Werewolves of London's seconds.
Oh, you say seconds though. This is still a really good team.
They're still very experienced, very accomplished on their own. Yes.
So these teams are currently, after the Werewolves' first team, the top two teams in the community division at the moment. Both of these teams have lost to Werewolves first. We know now, having finished. But we're arguing for second place here.
Yes.
Because Southsea have lost 2 games.
Yeah.
And Werewolves seconds, just Werewolves we're going to call them. Maybe Spare Wolves, but I don't think they like that very much. Werewolves 2 have only lost 1 game. Whichever team wins is either going to get second place or the head-to-head, so will be second. Because I think that head-to-head matchup is usually, in these kind of round robins, the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this game is going to come second in the cup. The Shield.
The Shield.
And then the University Cup will be decided after this in an incredible game, we're hoping, between Cambridge and Oxford. After that great last game we just saw.
A classic.
El Clasico.
It's never really... The Cambridge team is kind of non-existent, but it's popped in and out of existence in a couple of years. But now they're
like maybe the biggest university team in the country.
Now they are. Now they're competing for the top level.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah.
So, these teams in front of us, they're both really, really good, and starting lineups have been requested. There's national players on both teams, I'm pretty sure. At least, if not national right now, former national.
Certainly experienced,
incredibly experienced players on both sides. The advantage for Wolves is going to be their synergy, because this team trains more than any other team in the country. They're based in London, they train weekly. Most other teams are playing once a month, once every 2 weeks for a day or two, whereas Werewolves train for a couple of hours twice a week, which is a crazy amount of training. Yeah. And also experience. These teams are meshed, they've been playing together for years. Werewolves is a huge club. Lots of these players have been playing each other for, some of them for a decade.
Yeah.
Right?
Before you and I have been playing.
I don't know about that. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll have to see. Whereas on the other hand, Southsea have some incredible individual players.
Yes.
And have been on a tear upwards for the past sort of 2-3 years.
Yeah.
After a couple key acquisitions, they went from a sort of What's wrong with that?
It just sounds like there was a transfer market kind of thing.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
you're right.
They did some good work on the free agent market. A couple
is
players
changed hands.
came out, and it's a very strong team.
Yeah.
And also, adding some players from LQC is never going to hurt, is it?
No.
But the weakness they're going to have is maybe not having as much synergy as this experienced
Yeah,
Werewolves.
those two lines won't have any experience playing together at all.
They won't. Obviously, this isn't the first time that people wearing blue kits have had to be on the same team as each other, but there is not going to be all of us. What I imagine is a lot of the time we're going to see a very strong very strong LQC chasing line that will sub off all at once, and then we'll see Southampton chase line come on. But both of these teams are really capable. They'll play at a very high level, and they have a lot of different styles they'll be able to access. It's going to be interesting to see the tempo of how these different teams interact. So yeah, no idea who I'd favour to win here. There was a bit of a shock defeat earlier for Southsea against the Birmingham Badgers, something that not many of us were expecting. But it sounds like, from chatting with the Badgers team, that they were able to take advantages of some of the lacks of synergy and come up with a really rehearsed game plan to deal with the style of chasing which Southsea and LQC were deploying.
From what I heard, it was clear Badgers had done their homework and they knew exactly how they were going to play.
It is a set of laser division prep via another team which is able to get a lot of training down. But yeah, we're seeing the Southsea chant, which I think is my second favourite chant in the UK, where they sing the SpongeBob SquarePants thing. The Quadball.
We're not biased.
Southsea Quadball. Southsea Quadball. If it helps, this isn't biased. I will sing along with the Werewolves song too.
They've already done it.
They've already done it? Oh no! I'm biased! Coventry Box bias! What are they going to do? Werewolves, I love you. Please play well.
What was your first favourite?
Werewolves.
Oh, well, there we go then.
In the jungle, the concrete jungle, the werewolf wins tonight. Oh, it's fantastic. I think more team chants should involve making the noises of animals, and the face of God has been lost from some people, and my understanding from chatting with some of the players is that some of the LQC players were reluctant to accept the eccentricities of the style, the whimsy. Because normally the Southsea chant is just the LQC chant is they go OQC, and that's fine. Those are initials of the club, but doing a SpongeBob SquarePants there, getting out of the way. It's got a bit more pizzazz, I like it, a bit whimsy. Yeah. Okay, right. Starting lineups here. Houghton going to be racing against Dan Golding for the volleyball. And then I've forgotten the name. That's
Callum and Sam Senior.
Thank you. I knew Sam. I forgot Callum. Both these guys are already fast. I have no idea who's going to win this game or this volley run. I can't wait till this game to start, Kyle.
Do you think he's getting it?
No clue. Houghton, I'm going to guess.
Oh, it looks like he's...
And Dan abandons it. Yeah. Dodgeball kickback. All of the balls in the hands of Southsea, moving it around very stably. Houghton and Fish cycling around, 2 chases behind, 1 on the side. Fish moving it around. Bidwell on point here in that green, taking immunity, but there's not a dodgeball anywhere near him. Sam Senior moving up behind. Hand there. Bit of pressure. I really want Fish to move this around a bit more. There he does, into Houghton's hands. Moving it. Sent back by number 24. Running around, twisting. Oh my God, this offence is like a cyclone. It's spinning constantly, but no one's being dragged down into the depths yet. But Fish is going to go. Spins, drops. Great bit of contact there from Wolves, and that is going to be a keeper's ball.
Dan gets the hit there and allows the ball to sort of fumble out of Elliott's hands into the path of Werewolves and second keeper Simon Bidwell.
That attack didn't score, but it was electric. It was so weird. People running around in circles. Thank you. I've been offered some Starburst by my lovely friend Henry. Okay, control. Oh, good catch there by Callum. Throws it, kicks it back. Control now in the hands of London. 24 moves it around into Bidwell's hands. Houghton on point. Passes. Swatted. But it's going to go into the hands of Southsea via that LQC player whose name I've forgotten. Oh, right, okay. Nice bit of paper flying across the pitch. Someone's going to have to go get that.
That's certainly not the score sheet I have.
Oh, that's not the score sheet, is it? Okay, score sheet going rogue, but the good news is nothing's been written on it because the score is still 0-0.
And there's been no cards.
They'll just be able to get a new one out and start again if it really did go layabout. Houghton moving it, spinning, 2 behind, 1 reset in front. A nice pick here, getting rid of the immunity. Fish is in the spot, moves it back. Joe Creighton, that was, whose name I couldn't see earlier because of mud. Sam throws, thrown back. We're going to see a moment here where it's actually control with, well, yeah, it's control with Werewolves. Bidwell just sitting on point, squatting it, shot goes wide, and it is collected. Great defense here by Wolves. All the dodgeballs back.
You know, we were talking about synergy earlier. It looks like Southsea have started with a more LQC-based line.
Yeah, it's a little bit LQC heavy at the moment, but we'll see it shift throughout, I'm sure. I'm really liking this start. Very tight, no early goals, but still some exciting plays. Napalm coming in from Callum. Let's see the timing attack. Senior just runs away and comes out, but then they're going to move the volleyball back. Goes back in time to 24. Doesn't want to use the reset. Into Golding's hands. He drops it, and Houghton's on. Charges there. There's a dodgeball in the way. Throws into Creighton's hands, who gets it through the hoop. What a gorgeous goal, and what a great offload there by South LQC Quidditch Ball Club ship.
Yes.
Great work. Okay,
Great work.
so
by the Solent
yes,
region.
by the sort of general, not London, but whatever. Okay. No one from Werewolves is looking sad after that goal. They're all moving up. They've got control. O'Grady moving it around the left side. Using Callum Humphreys there as a blocker. Bidwell now, one of my least favourite chasers to play against in the UK. Just can do it all. Dan Golding behind. Sam Senior starts to move out, but he's sent home. He's going, forces the throw, and it's into the hands of O'Grady. Bidwell sent home, jogs it back. Well, not jogs it, absolutely legs it back. They're going to use that first reset. That's fine. First reset used. You're allowed 2. You're allowed 1, and then the second one is bad. You're right. Sorry, I misspoke there. So, yeah. All the keepers back now. 3 and then 1 at the back at the moment. Golding looks like he's going to try to set up a pick. Stands still and blocks Houghton. Ball is sent back a little bit in the air. Golding's got it. Steps it. Doesn't get beat. Is safe, but is so very wrapped by Houghton. And that's going to come out in the favour of LQC. Yeah. Great contact there. I really like the timing of that attack, how all the different parts worked. I really thought Dan would be able to convert that, but no, that's some really great tackling there by the team in blue. Okay, Creighton and Powell behind the hoops now. Fish and Houghton have been moving around. That's a great shot. 2-0 now the score in the favour of the blue team. You just can't leave hoops open against Fish, not at that range. It's such a challenge now because it's a bit muddy. It's more difficult to kind of have your legs spread and have your arms out. And if you do that, they'll just drive through you. That's one of the challenges with really capable offences. What we're going to see is a tall player handling 2 hoops and a small player tending to handle the little one. And that being a kind of backlining or 2-2. But there's going to be a moment, especially when you beat that point chaser, if they don't have immunity, where that roll-up leaves hoops open. And sometimes, if the angle's right, they're just going to go for it. Bidwell bringing it all the way around. Going to do maybe a switch with Golding. Another nice pick, but Houghton's savvy to it. A second pick, and he's still savvy. Trick does not need to throw. The ball glued to the hands of Bidwell, but can't throw it. Presses down. Fish collects. Dodgeballs on the ground right now. Control with Southsea. Let's see what they do with it. Beat goes wide. That is a moment. That goal is no good. Golding is going to collect, and now we're going to see an offense, and they want to go because it's an overcommitment here on the attack, maybe. The dodgeball has to be thrown back. It's such a distance away. Good bit of contact there from number 10. but they're still going. Bidwell's behind, Fish is in the way, collects it, finishes it. Goal is good. 2-1 now the score. Never give up, keep going. But good decision there to capitalise on that situation. And you know, Stu, who still has 2 dodgeballs? It's the Werewolves of London. How are you feeling about the open moments of this game, Kyle?
I mean, LQC made a mistake there. Yeah. That's what happened.
Overextended, but too aggressive.
100%. But I'm still favourite. I don't know. Those first couple of plays, I think they've been the better one.
Yeah. We're seeing two behind again. Albrecht out on the right. Ball slides over to him. Number 10 in a nice spot. Moves back to Fish. Oh, that's very good. Both beat there and immediately capitalised. And we're seeing an advantage call with a foul being made by Werewolves. Well, a blue card for illegal interaction, which supposedly occurred after the infraction, which means that the penalty will have to be served. Right. Normally, if you see a blue just before a goal, it doesn't matter, because it doesn't stack. It's not like a yellow card. You can only get one of those. The goal was supposedly there was no goal. So can Bidwell stop it before number 10 gets it through the hoop? It's going to hard to do it. Neve should be able to land this. And they do. Hand through hoop. Great stuff. 3-1 now the score. And number 74 sent back, immediately going for that sub. A couple rotations here. They're moving a few players in and out. Tash Frenzy and Morgan hit the pitch, as well as Matt Smith, the team's captain. Bidwell still commanding this offense. They're having to go into control, though, which means you're going to want to see a little bit of patience. Smith is a cheeky fellow and is looking for it beyond behind. Gets beat by Hall, sent home. They're going to try put a little bit of pressure onto the Wolves, and they do, and that's the first reset. So now, into this control, they have to be really careful what they do with it. Really, really careful. And Bidwell's moving up at a pace that is definitely advancing, but not really with a lot of impatience, rather.
They're obviously trying to play to something.
Beat dodge there. That is going to be dodgeballs in the favour of London now, and that goal is good. What a great timing attack by the squad. Oh no, control still red. Can Dantrick beat it? The ref has to hop that dodgeball. But it's going to go into the hands of Raj. This is now a slightly more Southsea chaser line. Only Fish staying on in the white. Moves it about. Been loving. 23. McDowell really putting in some heat here. Just trying to get annoying. And it is actually a napalm. There's both dodgeballs here back. Trick just squatting and seeing what we can do with it. That's wide. Let's see if Raj can do it. Steps it, hops it, shoots it, and it's through. This is now 4-2 the score. Still very close, still very tight, Kyle.
I mean, that's what Raj is really good at, though, just staying light on the feet, in and out of players.
We dip, dodge, dive, and duck, right? That's it? Something like that?
Something like that.
It's been a while since I've seen any movies, in fact. So, control, after that napalm, that really good napalm, that just distracted and frustrated for so long. LQC going to do with the control. Mikey Orridge now, on for Fish. Fearsome player. Marking those two hoops. The dodgeball's very deep here for LQC / Southsea. Held right on the line. Not taking any pressure. And right now, that unarmed beater Matt Smith is going to have to put it in. No shot is no good. Beat before is the call against Tash. But they're going to go now. Trick throws back. Needs to deal with this beater. Orridge is going to look for another angle while this napalm finishes. And that is a great goal by Southsea. Good shot from Orridge.
They scored several goals like that on us
yesterday. It's been really nice. Going into the hands of, I think it's number 25. That shot is wide, but Tash is fast enough to scoop it. There's a player in the way, but there's also a dodgeball there. We're going to see a brooms down. Not sure what the offense is here. Did you have a clue, Kyle?
So that was an illegal sort of rat contact by Raj there.
So an illegal rat, and because Raj was wearing the green headband, and it was contact from behind, the headband then has to move to a different player. So it's gone onto Mikey's head, and because of that, we'll see a volleyball turnover in 2 Bidwell seconds. Can you hold this quickly while I eat a Starburst?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Priorities.
Yeah, nutrition is important. Okay, so we're...
Morgan's got it, and that man is built like a moose, but not moose enough. Or is it bison, I usually say?
He's a broad man.
He's a big broad fellow. Can't finish it there. So, Southsea surviving that offense to chase it down. Yeah. And now, I'm just going to be patient. I'm going to wait for Raj to come back. I miss him as well. I'm sure they do.
Oh no. The conditions. Oh, that's embarrassing. That is upsetting.
A footing lost there by Bidwell. And Mikey lands a banger shot through hoops to do with that.
That's unlucky.
5-2 now. 6-2. And that was a goal scored while down a volleyball player. That is really a psychologically damaging effect if you're on this Werewolves roster.
Yeah.
But they've got it. Tash is smiling, Tash is laughing. Everyone else is looking good. Bidwell commanding the troops. Morgan, number 73, sent up the side. No good there. We're going to see a napalm here. A hand put in. Number 2 sent home. But if it deals with the dodgeball, it might be long enough. But Raj is going to close. Has to put it in keeper's hands. Can't get past that immunity. And then 55 sent home. We're now going to see Spencer moving up that right-hand side, having just subbed on. Joe Creighton back on again. Really excited to see what we can get done here. But it's control, and those dodgeballs are so deep. But Trick's going to look for the side angle away from where the volleyballs are being played. But Mikey can deal with the press. He's a big boy.
Doesn't quite get that one. Doesn't quite come off.
Spencer knocks it out the air and takes the dodgeball. Good bit of back contact there from Tash. Okay, I thought it was good, but it looks like there was still momentum as a part of that. It looks like we've had an injury.
So it was a back contact, but I think the call might be that they hadn't really stopped.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is obviously the rule. You have to be basically
so
still.
When you're doing back contacts, the rule that's been the case for about 2 or 3 years now is that you can engage from behind, but only if you are stationary while you are standing.
You carry momentum into it, you're going to get a card.
You're going to get a card, and you should, because it's dangerous. I've got 3 cards for it this weekend, so I really know how dangerous and bad it is. But you know.
Yeah. I did some back contact today, and I didn't get any cards.
Oh, well done, Kyle. You sneaky git. We did sign paperwork saying that we aren't allowed to be rude to the players. We can be rude to each other.
Yeah, I think that's
positive.
allowed. Yeah.
Yeah, just
There's no blue language. Raj is trying to, I think, make a case for a card here.
I just love the sir. It really brings me back to my private schooling day. Grounds me in a time like that. There was a back contact, and there are. It was one of the Wolves players made it on. One of the Wolves chasers made it on the blue ball carrier. They're arguing about whether it's back contact and what, but there's already been an injury from the future as well, because it seems like that player took a bit of a hit while they were doing the tackle, and they might get.
It looks like a decision's being made here.
Okay, so wish we had the ref mic, but we don't, so we have to intuit this with hand signals because it's much too far away for us to hear with our eyes.
Eamon Harrison is giving them a telling off, I think.
Okay,
yeah,
so we
are
are going to see what happens here. Does this obviously the player's going to serve the substitution time, but I assume that's a yellow for Tash, right? Legally speaking.
I mean, in terms of the stacking ability.
Oh yeah, it's like. Sorry,
yes,
I nearly started making a joke about this.
They didn't make the.
So the card.
Yeah, so it's going to be yellow card for Tash.
But because of the injury, it's going to be served by a different player.
Yeah.
I
Perfectly fair, reasonable.
actually knowing what's happening when we do this. 'Cause normally, 5 years ago, we'd be like, what? Rules? Whereas, like, you know,
What other
three
rules?
referee qualifications we have to do. So, midline for Southsea. Dodgeballs
I
quite
think they're just
far
gonna run
off.
in with it.
Joe's going to go. That shot's a bit high. Oh, I thought that was too high for sure, but the vertical on orange means that pass from Joe lands perfectly through the hoop.
My word.
And number 33 sent back.
That was a good 8-9 feet in the air.
It's tall. You're allowed to be tall. It's very good.
I'm not saying they're not tall, but yeah, it was an impressive jump regardless.
Give me a second.
Right, okay, so it's now standing at 7-2 to Southsea. There's Welsh just passing it right over to the backs of Dan Golding. Oh, he's just made. Oh, has that gone through? Okay, it could be a barge there. Might be the call, but all right. So there was a goal there by Dan Golding, but unfortunately barged through a Southsea. There's just.
So a penalty here for 17, but negated by the penalty time serve. Goal. The time serve negated by the goal. So we're just going to see everything starting as normal. It was a foul in the volleyball game, which means that control is going to sit at the moment with looking, counting, dodgeballs, London. So this will not be a fast break unless Dan Trick really fancies himself. So swiftly abandoning that keeper zone. Arthur moving it up. Cycling around. Moving. Waiting for the player. Goes into Joe's hands. Cycled back. Control still with LQC. Arthur brought in there. That was from the side, maybe. Dan wants to go. There's control. Napalm here for Callum. Catches. Gets it. No, but he's beat. It doesn't matter because the dodgeball's in there. That is going back. I think that is going to be a blue ball. No? Playing on. Okay. And there's still no dodgeball because Dan has to go pick it up. So it's going to run around. Goes into hands. Yeah. Great shot there. The score now 4-7.
It was a good offload by Bidwell, who's starting to lose a balance a little bit there.
It's good, and it went into a ring. Okay, we're pressing. We're pressing while the summer cards. Callum is going. So much aggression. Player is behind. All good there. Has to get it. Okay, I think we're going to see a back contact foul there. That was just doing a tackle on somebody who doesn't have the ball is maybe a foul. So I think what happened there is that the Wolves player, which I think is Dan Golding, thought that the dodgeball had been picked up, the volleyball had been picked up rather. It had not, which means they attempted a legal wrap, but you need a ball to tackle someone, of course. Famously one of the rules of the game. I'm getting some nods and some smiles here from the spectators. I think that's what occurred. But anything, it could be anything. It's very far away, and I've got very bad eyesight.
So yeah, it looks like Eamon is telling Dan off for this. I don't know if there's going to be...
Or it could just be a back contact call, but the contact looked fine to me. It seemed the feet were planted and there was no momentum, but it's so difficult to tell from the angle.
It's another yellow card for Dan Golding. I don't know.
Illegal wrap.
No swearing on the stream, please.
Okay, so a bit of frustration there from the carded player, as you could expect. But what we're going to see now then is that the ball can be taken anywhere on the back line now. And it's kind of an open hoop, so I wonder if we're just going to see a shot here. No, we're going to slow it down. I think we're going to see him moving back all the way to Houghton.
Oh, that is lovely.
He's just come on. Scooped up right before the wall. Control. He's got to do a control here, though. And Bidwell is a dangerous point chaser. But Matt knows how to move around. Another nice pick being set up by 32. Throws it out, brings out the budger, and Fish is there to collect. Control here still in the hands of the Wolves. And they're kind of a bit hesitant to pull out. They like the dodgeballs where they are right now. Going to see a contact attempt here by number 23. Goes behind. Okay, so that is going to be a Wolves ball now. And what they're going to do now is they're going to take the opportunity to run down the clock while Dan continues serving this penalty. 2, 1, released. So, back to 4v4. Well done there by Wolves for not conceding a goal during that period. But some scrappy play by both sides. Having to, use that control very carefully. The score very close right now. 3-point difference.
It would still put us into overtime, yes.
I'd love that. If there's a catch by Wolves, we'd be looking at that. But obviously, we're not seeing the flag runner on the pitch yet. We're going to see a stoppage here for an injury.
There was a universal clamour for, I think, both sub-boxes and both teams.
Absolutely.
For the ref, because it looked like it was a head injury there.
As there should be. It is the most important thing in the game to make sure that everyone is safe and happy. Yeah. And getting hit on the head does not help with that.
We've all got work tomorrow.
Kyle, hold this microphone later in the starburst.
Okay.
I need my nutrients, Kyle. I need my brevity, my nutrients.
Yeah, sugar keeps you awake.
That and the methamphetamine. Really Get yourself a girl that can do both.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, the injured player number 23 is coming off. Widespread spectators included, of course. Hopefully they're not too badly damaged, but the first aid is following them to the sub-backs just to see that they're well.
What's your concussion check? That is required when they're.
Doesn't look too bad though.
Hopefully not. Right now, the dodgeball's in a bit of a spot, and we are going to see control for Southsea. Good duck there by Joe. Still able to be on point despite the attention that beats her. Another hop. Gets beat, but I don't think that was released there. But obviously, you just go back if there's anything. Especially. Well, definitely if the ref.
Ultimately, nothing's happened on it.
Yeah. Good hop. Beat train goes there. Everyone's sent home. Press is on. Golding under a mountain of pressure here in the backfield. Moving it around. Callum's there. Throws back. Oh! And a goal scored out of a press. And you know what that means. Game time, 17 minutes. So, not sure what this call is about. I think there might be an argument that there was a jump there into contact.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going to be called, if anything.
I noticed Simon Bidwell did that a bit earlier, and I don't love it.
I mean, it's...
I've...
Jumping.
No,
don't do it. Very rarely do you need that's called score.
Yeah.
I think that was what's going to happen. And if it is, we're actually going to see a double yellow is what foul is for. Particularly because I think jumping is considered dangerous play and can be a red. You know, I've been carded for that. Bad, obviously. That goal is good. We will be at the point at 17 minutes with 3 minutes until the flag runner is released onto the field and the Seekers are coming in. That it will be a goal to win, which is, you love that if you were a furry Londoner.
They have got a couple of good Seekers, like they've got Dan, they've got Morgan McMahon, it's a bit more of a muscle.
Okay. So we're going to see a dodgeball turnover. Apparently it did not affect the chaser play, so the goal is good. I don't understand how that works. I think that should be a full turnover, but obviously Eamon is an incredibly experienced referee, multiple times gameplay director, and we're going to see Houghton just go for it. Seek to equalise. Good tackle from Bidwell, but it can't be finished. One thing I would say is you have to be very careful making shots like that, because it's quite easy to argue that that's delay of game.
Yeah, that was...
Especially with a flag runner on the pitch. Obviously...
Rude.
I don't think it's rude. I think it's risky, is what it is. I don't think that level of force was required for that goal, but obviously, who are we to judge? Because I couldn't throw that hard if I wanted to.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay.
They were clearly just excited.
Yeah, very much so.
On the situation, but you got to control yourself.
So, control here for... I said London, for Southsea. And Bidwell moving around. Dodgeball's collected. Smith playing off ball. Gets beat. Opportunity here. 29 has to come home. Bidwell's taking it behind. Soaks up the pressure into O'Grady's hands, who comes home. Great, it's having to deal with it. And that is, I think that's first reset used. Refs haven't called it. I think they're fine.
Managed to stay in. Obviously, the midline is obscured by a good amount of
the refs have said before the last few games there isn't really a midline anymore. It's gone. It's in the wind. It's imaginary as wizards, and we just have to play nice with each other. Thrown back. Smith is not going to be able to collect because of Hall doing it. Goes for the catch, but the balls are on the ground, and I think Bidwell fancies chances. But those chances are slim right now. Morgan collects and uses the first reset, so that definitely wasn't counted, because that's unambiguously stepping back into the other half. Has to move forward under pressure. Bidwell and Smith both back now. The good news is that Josh has been released, wearing this old Horntails kit. Armitage styling a little bit. Bidwell gets smashed by Houghton in a great tackle, dragging it down. We're going to make a nice little pile up here. This will be resolved in the favour of the blue team. And what that means now is that it looks like, unless it's spaffed away by London, we're going to see a napalm here by Senior coming in to put the pressure down. Oh, great hoop defense there by Bidwell. Has to play on. Houghton's got another chance. Fishes in the corner. That spinned, but it is good. So now, possession of the dodgeballs still with Southsea. 20 seconds. They need to be so ready. We are going to see a full bubble here, Kyle. Yep. Everyone is going to be going berserk around the flag runner. And the question now, who do we rate in this no dodgeball chaser game? Who do you fancy the chances of? Mikey gets beat right away.
I don't think I've got a chance for a hot minute.
Well, let's see what Mikey can do. Goes for the dive. Armitage gets beat, but they don't care. Mikey spinning around, has some alone time. Not a moment here for the Wolves seeker, but Bidwell's going to come in, put it through. That puts the score, okay. That puts the score, if this is good, to 9-6. Legal dive onto the ground there by Houghton. It's the first yellow card call. First yellow for Houghton, so it's not a game breaker. And I think the goal was obviously not good. And I really want this Wolves player to take it on the back line rather than try to do that, because Fish is about 2 heads taller and fancies it. But you know what? I think they like their odds, which I think is brave, and I respect it. If it was me here, I'd go for the back line. But you know what? Number 74, if you get this goal, that's a catch to win now. And it's going to go back to Bidwell. Sneaky. Morgan wants to do it. Nice pick there set up by Morgan. But Joe doesn't care. Wraps it. Brings him to ground. Player in position. Shoots. Fish knocks out the air. In the volleyball game, we are going to see Mikey's got some alone time. It's not beat yet. Fish is running. Fish is dashing. Looking for it here. Jags collects. Finishes. Shoots. Goes over. Creighton's hands. Can finish. Score now. 10-6. And a... Oh, no. Werewolves. So, goal is good, we think. No issue there. Whistle was blown in the flag game after it. If Sam can do a replay for us. It looks all right. Okay. So it looks okay. The score right now, 10-5, if that goal is in fact good after the one from Wolves was disallowed.
Make it 13.
Oh, and that will be, and you know what that will mean? If this catch is called good, delivered into the hands of Southsea and London, despite their shock loss earlier to Badgers, they will still come second. Yeah. Both teams will have lost 2 games this weekend. The head-to-head will be held by LQC, and that will be the silver medal for them. Goal is good. Score is 10-5. Catch is good. That makes the final score 13-5 in the favour of Southsea and LQC. Great play from both teams. Real back and forth game. Some fantastic aggression. And at the end of it, a catch by Mikey Orridge, which brings the game home for the LQC, where the sea is spelt like the ocean. Which I'm really not enjoying having to say this weekend.
The LQC side.
The LQC side. The LQ Southsea. We need to workshop this. We'll come back. By the time the next time these two teams play together on the same time, because one of them doesn't have the players with full roster, we'll have it in hand, Kyle. But until then, game's done. Congrats on the silver medal for Southsea, /LQC, whatever. Werewolves, I don't think you can be that sad with that game. It was very close. It was just out of swim. Both teams played spectacularly, but sometimes one team gets the flag and the other doesn't. And that brings it to a home. So, next up, everyone, the game after this is going to be the final of the University Cup. Community Shield's finished now. First place Werewolves 1, second place Southsea, third place Werewolves 2. Unless there's some weird QPD rule we haven't caught up on, I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to work. And next up is the final of the Quidditch, the final of the Quadball University Cup, which will see the finalists of our double elimination bracket, and we will have Cambridge playing against Oxford. A classic match of the Oxbridge. And we'll see who comes out on top.
Of the best educated people in this country.
Really. And what we will say is that these teams have already played. By the next time you speak to us, we'll know who's already won those last few games. But I think Cambridge have won at least the last game these two teams played, and maybe the one before. I don't think you've seen them play on this pitch so far at the event, but you'll get to watch them in a minute, because we'll be back with more live stream of Quadball. Kyle, thank you so much for joining me.
You're welcome.
I've been Zach, this has been Kyle. And we'll both see you soon. got the mic. She's down. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and other more interesting people at home. My name is Zach. I'm here with my friend Yaya. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great. We just had a great game. It's the Oxford competition. We're calling them that from now on. Oxford versus the Cambridge.
Yeah, so this is the final of the University Cup here for Quadball UK. We're going to see the Cambridge team on your left in the sort of very muddy, everyone's very muddy at this point, kind of lime, aquamarine and the darker blue. And then Oxford on your right-hand side in the blue and white.
To be honest, we are equally muddy.
Well, I'm looking great, actually. I don't know about you, but, you know, it's fun. Yeah.
That's why we moved to Western Turf, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm very happy that the good grace of the venue to allow us to play our most prestigious game of the day on a really nice pitch. University Finals. So, it's an exciting match, primarily because Cambridge didn't really exist last year. They were not here at the event. This is a team that has come from something to nothing. Now nothing to something. Now favoured as the team who has not lost a game as part of the double elimination yet. And this game was played yesterday on a very muddy pitch during a hailstorm, if I remember correctly. And it's going to be, and Cambridge won that last game, and Oxford are coming in for no bracket, so real pressure on them.
I think Oxford was the champions last year, so it's a very, very
a great team for Oxford, and but the fact that
underdog story for the Cambridge game.
Some really exceptionally good players here. So, refs checking the length of the pitch, just making sure it's the appropriate width. Both starting lineups being deployed. Not many names we're going to know here, and our cheat sheet with all the names on it that all the players had so lovingly given us. Oh my God! It's Christmas! We get names here! This is fantastic! Let's find it out. Okay, you look for them, and then then we'll get to know who's who. So, I've watched some great players. Number 66 and number 0 are my favourites from Cambridge, from Oxford rather. With, I think it's Staines, number 2, did some great shooting. Okay, so we've got the Cambridge chronophages. That means like people who eat time or something, right? The time eaters with kind of rips. Why are you guys called the chronophages? Oh, hell yeah. Very sad that the Radcliffe Chimeras, which is what we used to call Oxford back in there when I were lad, both in terms of age and also gender. But it's not that anymore, it's just Oxford and Cambridge. Right, big roster from this Oxford side, a really large team. Excited to see here. 5 in the black headband is a very, very aggressive throw heavy beater, but Luciano managed to get hold of it. All of the balls in the hands of Oxford at the start of this game. We're going to move around. Kramer's going to bring things up that right flank. Very good step out of this chaser here. Clark in the middle, using that control. Both beaters past the halfway line, not afraid to use it. Rolls their point chasers. Really nice throw here, but that's a lot of pressure now, and we're going to see a counter, I think. Okay, no, nice and slow. Moving up.
Actually, very level-headed coming from a university team, to be honest. And that interception was amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
It's very, very.
I mean, even if you have control, it doesn't matter if your dodge was in the wrong place. We're going to see some aggression here. At number 31, Will Brilliant, bringing it around. What a great player. I didn't know that. Looks like an advantage has been called. Head referee, Matt Bateman. The rest of our referee team working out exactly what the call's going to be. Goal is good. No call. No. Okay, so score now. 10-0 in favour of Cambridge. Okay.
Is that first blood?
First blood, yeah.
Yeah, we got the first goal.
And Martin is trying to get hold of this dodgeball. Makes some great tackle, but he's going to get polished up here. What can we do? No dodgeballs. And it looks like, even though it looks like Oxford are going to come out ahead here, Cambridge are going to do it. And that's another goal for Will Brilliant coming in there. Good work from him. Nice drive. I think it was 31, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know it's too muddy to know the numbers now.
So, ooh, good swat out the air. Oh, not on our list, so we'll remain nameless. But yeah, good goal from them. Ooh, nearly jumped out the air. Kramer got an opportunity here, but there is a bit of contact there that comes from a behindward direction, but it was against the ball rather than the player, which is totally fine. That's the type of back contact you are allowed to do. Nice put here. Number 3's in a cheeky spot, but the arms of Brilliant are just too long. We'll see Cambridge another offense here. But it's, control now in the hands of Oxford. They've managed to keep it for most of this game. But the volleyball play has felt kind of one-sided in these early moments. Looks like a lot of drive, a lot of throw. Oh, great catch there by Martin. Beats them both out, does everything, and Brilliant just has to finish now, and that he can do. Goal is good, 3-0 now the score, just a few minutes into the start of this university final. We said Cambridge were the favourites. They've seized the initiative early in this game with a 3-point lead. I like some of the angles here. 3 and number 30 on this left-hand side. Moves it back, released. Riley puts in the contact, doesn't finish it. Has to find an angle from the front where they can move around into the hands of Clark. You're going to see it cycle around to the left here. Control here for Oxford, but it kind of looks like they don't really know how to use it yet. That's a shot, but it goes wide, and it is going to be a green ball.
I mean, the confidence in the shot is amazing.
Yeah.
Kramer is going to get it.
So what do you want to see here for Oxford to get themselves back in this game for the early moments? What do you think the strategy changes?
I think they need to be more confident in their tackles, because they just, the Cambridge strategy now is to go drive.
Yeah.
So I think they
that's such aggressive beating, going into control as well. They're going to... And now the counter's on. Great beat there. Going to be a lot of pressure. And there's an opportunity here for Oxford to start going with it. They've had a lot of control this game, but they've not been able to convert it into goals. And that shot is good.
Oh my God, that
great
is
work
7
there.
For you guys, who is Harry.
It's a good goal from them. Harry They. Is that the name? I'm
trying to. I'm seeing the list, everyone. I'm just trying to get it.
Well, you want to, especially when we've got what in a sport that is maybe not in its best days. Yeah. We're seeing the rising stars of the format here, and that was a shot. No good is the call, and they're going to go. The dodgeballs are behind them. They're safe. And number 7 wants to go. It looks like we're going to see Harry equalising it here again. And that brings the score to 3-2. A call here. Refs having a discussion. Exactly sure what it's about, but it'll be about something interesting, I hope. Okay. Do you want to hold the mic? And try to point it at me and talk louder. Okay.
So yeah, I think the Harry's right. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was well timed. So they had awareness of the situation.
I think while we've seen real volleyball dominance in the early moments from the Cambridge side, I feel like Oxford has had an enormous quantity of control in this game so far. Yeah. Again, and it's such aggressive beating here from Cambridge. They're trying to trade, but I think they just lack the quality to do it. And now there's going to be a press, and the counter's going to happen again, and there's no dodgeballs to respond with. Everyone is either beat or out of position, but Oxford are going to take this moment to sub rather than look for the goals and just reset everything with that dodgeball they've got.
Number 18.
Good. No, that's from behind. No chance there. So, not fair.
Okay. So they left them.
So we saw a dangerous tackle there.
Okay.
Being off their feet when they made the contact. It's something you have to be grounded to
Yep.
be able to engage.
Yeah.
Jumping into contact on either side is very dangerous.
Yep.
And while there's an argument that they twisted into that turn, they were moving away, it was bad contact.
Yep.
And we're going to see it here. Cambridge now a player up in the volleyball game. This makes opportunities for shooting. It means that they've only got 1 point chasing, which they're going to be able to run rings around with these two players. And that beat is no good, and that's going to go in. That is a good goal. What a strategy shift up here from. And you know what, Oxford? That goal did not use control.
Yep.
So really, what a dramatic tempo shift in the last few minutes of this game.
They kept cool. They saw their passing options, and then they choose. I think that was a bailout.
If this number 42 goes in for another play, then this is too aggressive. Because they're writing checks that I mean, okay, that one worked, but it's been so aggressive here on the beat. That is no good, and they're gonna. Okay, cool. Okay, so now there was a goal there, which is called good, we believe, for Cambridge. Very aggressive dodgeball play. They're setting it up. There was two behind. Even though they didn't have control, they took the one they had and went for it. What that has meant is it's created massive counter opportunities, which Oxford have been able to deal with. I didn't hear what that card was for. I assume it was something to do with the contact that resulted in the dodgeball, the volleyball being on the ground in the keeper's hand. But it's going to be a counter, and he's in control right now. For Oxford, because the turnover.
Oh my! No way! He caught him the mid.
Oh, it's no good. That will backfield and be blue and bounding. They've only got one dodgeball.
Yeah.
And we'll see now what can happen with this control.
I just want to see more confidence from Oxford. They can tackle the drives. I believe so.
Yeah. So, big wave of subs, 3 or 4 all changing at once here. Let's see what Oxford do this. Number 41 really trying to fake out James Martin here.
Yeah.
Another player whose name I don't know in front of me, 41, Rosie Venson. Let's see what they can do. If they can manage to get James to flinch. Ball goes back, natural motion, that's good. Barker's now under a little bit of pressure. Moves it back in the hands of Staines. Reset sent here. Very aggressive play from number 5. Shot is there.
Oh!
It goes into hands. And now I think they're going to start looking for the counter, but they haven't got the control to follow up with it. So that's the first reset used. Great bit of contact there from 29, forcing that first reset.
Exactly.
Removing some of the options.
Yep.
But they've got control.
Yes.
And that is going to be good. And they're just going to go here. There's been a trade. That's definitely have to beat as a kick. But they got to go. They're subbing instead. That is no good. You cannot ask for a sub during a no-bludger situation like that. That's really inexcusable, but you know what? It's fine, because Cromer's going to convert it. 4-4 now, the score in this incredibly even game, and frankly, the beaters from Oxford have been absolutely schooling Cambridge in these moments. And then, even though there might be slightly higher caliber chasing on the Cambridge side, it doesn't matter if there's no dodgeballs, right?
Yes.
And they will be able to finish that. So,
let's
see what happens now.
Oh, number 39 is going for the
has to
tackle.
go for it, but they're going to see.
But they,
I'd like to see a press here.
Oh, nice. Yes.
The initiative is Nettie Corner.
Oh.
Scoops it. Martin lands the beat. Maybe we'll see a change of control here, but there is a brooms down.
And they did not get a brooms down.
So there's a ball all the way over there that someone's going to have to go get.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate.
I think this is going to be a blue ball here. Yeah, that is blue. Just needs to put it in the keeper's hands. End this offense. The dodgeball will be returned to where it was when the whistle blew, or into the hands of the player if it was. Okay, no, it's not being returned at all.
Oh, is this a non-bludger?
This is a no-bludgers, and once again, Cromer is going to have a great opportunity to score. 5-4. The first time in this game we've seen a lead for the Oxford underdogs. And one of the referees is calling advantage against Cambridge. If this was a foul after the goal, this has potential to be devastating. You know what we keep saying? Who has control right now? One. Is it? Scanning. One there.
Yeah.
Goal is good. Turn to hands.
I think the control is with Oxford.
It's with Oxford. I just couldn't see where the second dodgeball was.
It's right there with number 13.
Oh, cool. All the way up. Coming back. Okay. So,
Cheers, Tom.
brilliant. Back on again. Timeout called here.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Huh?
Is that a card or something?
No.
Oh, what happened?
We're about to see a call
it's
made against the Cambridge sub-box.
What happened?
So a call's been made against Cambridge sub-box. It's a yellow. Any clue what happened there?
So honest.
So, this is the first thing I say. So I think it's some kind of, the captain here for Cambridge is eating a card, which usually means something happened off pitch, which the ref isn't happy with. I'd really love to ask what.
Same,
Can't hear it.
Same.
Houghton. Oh. So it's okay. So it seems an illegal set players on the pitch, which means that either they had 8 players rather than 7, or a gender rule, which is a very uncommon card in this situation. But the captain's eating a yellow for it, and that means that they're a beat down now. So having to deal with control here, the moment that a dodgeball flies and lands on a person, this will end up with no better situation. And that shot is no good. So what we're going to see now is some lovely, patient volleyball play here at Cambridge while they wait for their captain to finish the serve. Or James Martin's just going to come up and throw a dodgeball at someone. And if he does that, you need to tell it to calm down.
I hope they have the patience.
Yeah, I really want to see them do that.
To find the opportunity because they have been driving the whole game.
So heavily and so aggressive on the dodgeballs as well. Behind the zone, looking for circles, making like napalm style plays without control. That beat goes a bit low. And now the dodgeballs are on the ground because of the over-aggression. And it's another call against Cambridge.
Yeah.
This is
a pretty dramatic game.
Yeah, I mean...
But I hope all the changes.
Yeah. Illegal set of players on the pitch.
I hope it's all right.
Gender? Or like a sub wrong to 8 people? Yeah. Oh, so one person subbed off for 2 people maybe. That is not something you see very often. Obviously, yeah, you know, you have to get the rules right in these kind of situations. And if you cannot let this kind of procedural stuff slip. It's a shame it's a yellow though, because I would have expected that to be a blue. Okay, so score is 5-4. I think a timeout's been called. No, we've got an injury.
We've got an injury. Yeah.
So
first aider is on the pitch now.
So I feel like I was about to ask you, what does Cambridge need to do? The answer is calm down.
They need another beater.
They need a beater back on pitch. But also what they need is to stop playing like they are easily outclassing these Oxford beaters. They need to cool it down and chill out.
Yep.
They need to, if they want to do a timing attack and expend that control,
yeah.
They need to make sure they've got the counter set up to deal with it. And they need to be waiting for control before they do insane, risky nonsense.
Yep.
Right? Which is not what's happening so far in this game.
I think the athletic ability is more on the Cambridge side than the Oxford side.
But
and they are using it to their advantage.
It doesn't matter if you're faster and better if you're in the wrong place, right?
Yeah, but like it gets into the players' heads like, oh, if I'm faster and stronger, I can just go through. And this is where a lot of mistakes happen.
So you can see a counter here.
They can get
This is Hogg here, driving up, moving it to hands of Staines, who's got a great shot. Not a great pass though. Goes in, but it's not been finished. Dragged down, dragged out, and when that's down, that's going to be resolved in the favour of the defending team. Cambridge will come out of possession here, assuming a dodgeball eventually gets here, but it's all the way over there, and I think I want this player to throw back, which they have now done. We're now going to see the beater there, but the good news is that, you know what this runs down? The clock. Which means that we've now seen both the players who illegally... Well, the player was in the sub-box. The captain is now back on. Yeah. So, advantage. Matt Smith has a hand in the air. They have said what they think is happening, and that is another card, I think, for Cambridge. Is that a yellow? Takes the broom away. Okay, we're going to get a new broom. So it's not a card, it's just a replacement with a broom. It looks like some damaged equipment.
Yep.
Goal is no good remount. Okay, so I feel like what Cambridge need right now isn't a coach, it's a therapist, right? It's like, calm down.
I think
play within your means.
Yeah. Bad boy William Brilliant is doing brilliant on it.
He's doing
He's just telling everyone to calm down.
Okay. This is a good start now. The card's been served. The Cambridge beater is now like in a position ready to reset. Rings are being ran around.
Oh, that's a good switch.
It's a lovely little switch. Moving it back, sending it back and forth. Will now looking for some contact. Puts in a good hit on 17. Brings them low and the dodgeballs are on the ground. And that is how you play when you're not armed. You put in the hit, you bring them low, you soak the attention of the other beaters, and you let your chasers capitalize.
Yeah.
Gorgeous stuff.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
All in a good position. Moving up.
Yeah, you can have
Let's see what. No, it's fine. I've got it. So they're in a good spot.
Yeah.
And that's a good shot, but it's blocked out the air. Number 3 is going to get it. Falls to the ground. That is fine. So it turns out you're not bringing momentum if you're on your knees. That's one of the rules. Keeper's ball. Let's see what they do. Nice potential there from that offense.
Yeah.
Harry's going to sub off. They've brought on a new player now.
Yeah.
I loved watching this keeper earlier who's just subbed on.
I think that's Parker?
Yeah.
I'm just saying it wrong, right?
Mihar carrying around.
Wrong.
Bringing it.
No, wait.
Number 7.
Yeah, I'm seeing number 89 controlling the semi
Oh,
situation.
that is a beat though, but they're calling it pass after beat.
Pass
That
after
is going to
beat.
be a blue ball.
So that's a turnover.
And the good news is for Cambridge is that number 5 has the dodgeball right there. They're going to trade, and now 89 is running around the hoops. Gets beat. That is Tom Barker. Let's see what they're doing. Number 3 now, Mclabridi. Around, moving it back. Cycles it around. That's really good. Soak the pressure. That goes into the and 2-0-1. But it turns out that Ayandoshi nearly gets hands on, but doesn't handle it. So, good moment here. Nice cool down. This game was so even, but brilliant. Fancies it.
Oh.
That is a bit. Oh no, you don't. No good. That was dropped, obviously, but you're not going to let them get away with that. That is like putting it basically into the hands of the other player. Goal is no good. Beat for.
Okay.
So, unfortunate for Cambridge, but I'm very happy with this 5-5 score so far.
Yes.
I think we're about
now
12 to 14 minutes in, would be my guess.
Oh, okay.
Which,
5 minutes.
about 5, sorry?
5 minutes left.
5 minutes, so yeah, 15 rather than. So at that point, we'll see the flag runner on. I think it's
Josh Armitage.
They're very good.
They're very good.
The counters on here. That's a good block, and I think this is a goal here. That is 6-5.
Oh, number
Good
7.
work there.
Number 7, good read. Good
Broom's
read
down.
of the situation.
Okay, Neon just walking around with their broom.
The deflection is high risk, but good shot. Laid off, I guess.
So, referees. Incredible. Wow. That's disgusting. Goal is good is the call there for the refs effort meeting. No other call. It's going to remount, resume. Control is now actually with Cambridge, who have managed to, a very chaotic sub-box transition there. But they've had the control for the first time this game. Just scored a goal, they're up. They've got about 4 or 5 minutes till the flag runners on. And I think we are almost certainly going to see a full bubble with maximum beta carnage. And in that situation, I think we favour Oxford, right?
I need to see their seekers.
Yeah, okay. You're a seeker guy, aren't you?
Yeah,
so
I'm a seeker guy.
You're
I'm
gonna
a very
have,
seeker guy.
You're going to
But
have, you've got 2 flags this week.
Oh my
haven't
god, yeah. But yeah, I love a good Josh Armitage flag run, and we will see a very good game. We want to see seekers, we want to see potential.
I mean, I want to see overtime. That's what I like. It's my favourite thing.
Overtime.
So if one of these teams could get like 20 or 30 points up and then concede a catch, I'd love that. So just what's happening in the real world right now, rather than Zach's Fantasyland.
Yeah.
No call. Okay, so there was a advantage called against Cambridge there. Not sure exactly what for, but it doesn't matter because it was nothing. So they've got control. I think this is going to be a devastating goal here. I'm expecting.
Oh, is that
Will
a
Martin
not?
just
No,
to
there's
throw
one
back.
Roger. I think the control is with Cambridge.
Controls with Cambridge.
Oh, what?
Dodgeball goes there, and it is going to be collected by Cambridge, but not before they get beaten. And they just
No, it was out of bounds. Yeah.
But I'd still beat that player, please. Like, don't let them run back to their heaps and then not have to tap in. Make them work for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You always need to tire the opponent's player out.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Make them use their subs also.
I've really liked. So this is the 2-2 here looking good. Pressuring here.
That's good. That's good. That's a good
Very
call.
good pressure. And I think Caitlin's going to get hands on here. Gets beat before they do it. Okay, so there is apparently the call being made here by the AR is that the beat was before the rollback.
Yeah.
So that means that it's not going to end up in Cambridge hands. It's instead going to go into Oxford. Throw it back as well. That is naughty.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's
really?
happening a lot. in
Okay.
the team.
So a
That
throwback
is
there, was beat,
interesting.
threw back anyway. Now we see a blue ball. And
Yeah.
controls of Cambridge. The other dodgeballs all the way over here. This is gone. So part of my evil cunning master plan,
Yeah.
where Cambridge pull ahead for a couple of points and then catch me go to overtime, then we have a great game, is working out. We can maybe just get one more goal. I really appreciate that. Timeout called by Oxford. Okay, so
thoughts.
thoughts. So I feel like in the last couple of minutes,
Yep.
we've really seen a bit of a shift in tempo from this Cambridge side.
Yeah.
I think they've acknowledged the aggression.
Okay.
Whatever coach/therapist they have in that sub box is
I'm seeing brilliant once he comes in. He says, "Calm, take your time."
slow, take your time.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's for the volleyball players, it's for the beaters, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The angles they're looking for are just insane. They're so aggressive.
But yeah, also Cambridge throughout the game they have improved on their pressure.
Yeah.
That call by Martin was on point because I was
Really?
seeing a lot of Oxford just passing around with no pressure.
No, and
Yeah.
if you can get away with it at that point, you really want to just force them to make bad passes, right?
Yep.
That sometimes the goal of you as a defensive chaser, or a beater in fact, isn't to like bring someone to the ground and break their legs, right?
It's to scare them.
to scare them.
Yeah,
You just have to get in their head and make them start throwing bad, right? That's really easy. I really like this timeout call from Oxford because they've identified a tempo change. And they want to make sure they can get the timeout in to have the tactics discussion and adjust what they need to do before we get to flag on pitch.
Yep, that's right.
This is proving to be a really close game. Right now, both dodgeballs and control in the hands of this 75 to Cambridge.
Ooh.
Time is 16:10. Okay, so about 4 minutes until we see flag on pitch.
Yeah.
It will be catch to win at the current score, but one more goal from Cambridge will bring us to overtime. That's what I'm praying for, baby.
Yes.
But see you around. I love this line, but there is a volleyball player in the way, and that is well after. Turn over the ball, and
pass,
Martin brings it in and throws a beat, cuts it back, is ready to massively zone out this dodgeball player, but that pass is a bit high, and it's collected, but not finished. Goal is good. Okay, so I'm manifesting an overtime now. I'm bringing it home for the viewer at home.
I just love a good seeking game.
No,
whatever
but it
is.
doesn't matter because that goal just gets scored by KI Oxford. What are you doing, guys? I want my overtime. Come on. No, it's great
I'm
play.
just here for a good seeking game.
Yeah.
Whatever happens.
That
But Cambridge
will happen.
is the favorite, but I think they're winning 8-6.
3 minutes till flag on pitch. Control now with Cambridge. How they scored a counter goal into control is beyond my knowledge.
Yeah,
Especially considering I was nattering about overtime. But you know.
Yeah, sometimes it's a beater game.
Ooh, is that fine? Good throw there, but there's another player, and that hit goes in, and they can't stop that drive. Manifest
God.
overtime.
Oh my
Manifest
God.
overtime.
I can see it. I can see it.
Throws it back. I can see it right now. Manifest it like you manifested our victory against Wolves.
Yes.
That didn't happen.
It was crazy.
But it was good. It was still a great game. We had a good time.
We just need to manifest. Maybe things will come into reality.
Yeah. Okay, so they're going because the dodgeballs aren't in the place they want. We're going to see Luciano go here. That's a good shot, but apparently it's not. It looked good. It looked cool. That's catched out the air by that keeper. Oh, we're going to see a foul, at least an injury, if not a card there. Two players, both unarmed, trying to get near the ball, just bonked into each other.
Yep.
Like bulls in a China shop.
Yeah.
China is Quidditch players.
Yeah, we try as Quidditch players to play as safe as possible for ourselves and for the other people we're playing with. It's a competition, but some of them are our friends.
Absolutely.
Be careful
in a
for
championship
yourself.
this small, with only 4 teams.
Yeah.
These teams have all played each other already.
Yeah, and then some of them train with each other. Sometimes they are in the same classes, same universities, same.
These teams are both in the Midlands, in
Yeah.
Oxford and Cambridge, respectively. I think you call Oxford the Minions, or is it home counties? I don't know. Who cares? But yeah, just a minute or two, and we're going to see both players getting subbed off here. Ball is going to be in the hands of that keeper, and it looks like no call is being made. Certainly no card. But it just looks like two good-natured souls bouncing off each other, like ships in the night, except without them crashing. Well, they did crash, but whatever.
Yeah, just
Terrific.
Stay safe.
Stay safe at home, gamers.
Yes.
By gamers, I mean Quadball players.
I mean, if you want to come and play, please do.
Oh,
but
please.
Yes, but just.
Okay, so back on.
Oh.
Control here is for Oxford, so they're going to go, but it's going to be a nice leisurely pace. They're going to set up Martin behind. For a nasty fake. Goes there, sets the pressure, makes the ball hit the ground, but we're still going.
Oh.
Goes into the air, collected by the same player that threw it. 96 is also in a spot. Beta is there, fakes it, jukes it, goes wide. Doesn't go off the backfield. Collected. Offense still continuing. The dodgeballs are all over the gaff, and I expect to see a goal here from Cambridge. But that is how it goes. The offense is still happening. That's a good beat. That went over. Turnover. Blue ball. Everyone calm down. Kicked off. Control is safe. Is the call. No good. Manifest overtime.
Can I just say,
manifest overtime.
Number 39's resilience on that attack was amazing.
Yeah. So many hits, many. The same bit from Armitage where they start running, but then just actually no.
Oh, okay.
They're on.
No, there are.
Taking enough time to fix the pitch. What a hero. What a hero.
Yeah.
So, those of you at home, this is your first Quadball game. What's going to happen here? It's our lovely frag runner, Josh Armitage, has a tennis ball and a sock attached by some Velcro to the back of a pair of shorts. I'm going to try and catch them. And if it's caught via a series of complicated procedures, it's worth 30 points. Right now, the score is 9-6. This isn't like other games where catching a little winged ball thing is worth 150 points. It's only worth 30. So right now, we'll equalise the game and bring us to overtime. Manifest overtime. Okay?
So you're saying that the Oxford Seeker needs to get it.
Yeah, absolutely. I need that for me.
Okay.
I haven't done a university final without overtime in years. It always happens. It's fated. And Oxford putting
oh my
fear
God.
in my heart.
Okay.
Gets beat. Some alone time here. 2 points down. Gets beat immediately. Good work. And now, Brilliant has a moment here. He's going for it, but Armitage is savvy to this sort of thing, keeping an eye on both players, moving it around. They're going to run at each other now, and the problem here for Oxford is that I massively rate the driving force of the Cambridge side. We need to move up a little bit so we can see things properly.
Yeah, I'm just
Be
gonna
on Will.
see.
13 catches from the air, gets beat the second time, goes up, makes some time for Oxford. Seeker is beat. Ball is on the ground. Stoppage.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
I think Kramer is the better Seeker here than a Brilliant. Brilliant is trying to fight on Josh's level, which is never happening because he's getting pushed. Kramer just went down. It was close. I just saw it.
You cannot get around Josh with long arms
Yeah,
or
yeah,
being
yeah.
fast. You need strength. You need pure strength.
You need agility. You need to get around them. You don't fight them. They are
Okay. That's the opposite of what I'd have said. Sure.
physicality.
You know what
Sorry,
we're talking-
but this
you
is
know
what
what we're talking about. This is not my theory.
Yeah.
What we saw happen there is that a goal was scored. So not a goal. There was a card against one of the Cambridge beaters. This is during flag on pitch. You're absolutely nonsense because it means that you've only got one dodgeball player. You can't really do much, and you're probably going to get a full minute of time. The actual funny thing here is that Oxford, if they have the dodgeball, should not be trying to score.
Oh!
Catches
Oh!
it, but it hits the ground.
It's
Goal
no
is
good.
Counter is
Just
on.
trying to- I'm
39 is
just
going.
saying.
There is a shot. It's no good. Brooms down.
I'm just saying, Kramer is doing the right strategy here of going, of moving their arm a lot and going under.
Through the legs.
Not through the legs, around.
Around and under.
They need to like hug the hips. This is what you do with bigger and stronger flag runners.
Not
Do
hug with
fuck-
both arms. You can't use both.
No, you can't. Well, it's more like a strategy of if they shift it, you can try.
You can spin. You can
You
spin
can spin.
around and take the other. But you can't wrap. That's
You
one
cannot wrap.
restriction. that's
Don't
not allowed.
wrap. Don't wrap.
But you can.
Get close enough to
You
wrap.
can spin. You can flail the arms around as long as
Yeah.
both aren't contacting. That's good.
Yeah.
So it
But,
turns out that the call is that the volleyball was thrown after the goal. I know, very preemptive there. Take a minute, reset. Goal is not good, but that is a little bit of knocking over the hoop, but that's fine. Kramer knows what they're doing. Brilliant coming in.
Oh,
A
that was
beat-
so close.
beaten there.
Brilliant did it so close. The bubble actually saved.
Ooh, spins around. Goal is good. Catch now will be game for Oxford. Kramer is catching to win. Has time alone. Brilliant, eats the dodgeball. This situation where they've only just had that dodgeball player back on means they have to work to get control. It's not going to help. We're full bubbling, and that goal is no good in the volleyball game. Spins around. Sent home. Good bit of contact here. Martin. And
we have a new...
And Jenny and Trade.
Okay.
Head. I think we're going to see a stoppage now. Brooms down. Looks like there was an injury at least somebody's fallen over.
I think it was not injury, more like a shock.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they saw someone go over their head and they got scared.
Sure.
And it's very, very understandable. They have every right to do that.
Is that one not meant to be at the edge? Okay, cool. Sorry.
I just want to say...
I could get a card for that, can't I? God.
I can just say, great bubbling from Oxford.
Oh, amazing.
Absolutely
It's great work.
great.
I mean, even
They're
into
giving-
one player,
Yeah.
that was an extraordinary quantity of alone time. That, because of the quality of the flag runner, has not been converted. We have had to see a substitution. 13 is off, and a new player, I think that's 20.
That's 66.
Is on. A sub in volleyball game. 2 balls here on the ground. We're going to see this 3-2-1 count, and at that point, it's going to get beat. Everything's going to happen. So now, ball thrown back in an awful position, and the goal is good. Once again, we're at catch to win for Oxford, but the problem they're going to have is that Doshi is going to struggle to get alone time. Rooms down. A hectic. Got a phone call, buddy.
Yeah, sorry. Friend of mine. Don't answer them now.
Not as important as this game.
No, this is important as this game. The
This
game is
has
awesome.
been an exciting final, hasn't it?
Yeah.
We're in swim. It's catch to win, despite my attempts at manifesting over time.
Yeah.
But right now, we've seen a substitution from both the flag runners. 67 in here for Cambridge, who's been, I think, beating most of today.
Yep.
That is...
Two white favorites.
Jesse.
Jesse.
Dr. Ho. See if they can land it.
Yeah.
So at the moment, I think that just now, Jesse is safe, whereas the beater for Oxford is beat. Gets beat anyway. Good throw there by Martin. You need to spin around, Control thrown back. Oh, James. Safe, because that beat was after.
Oh. I'm seeing a good
beat, though. And that's a goal. Now we're back at a 3-point lead, and control is in the hands of Oxford. Martin doesn't trade, is beat, continues to play, collects here, needs to get this other dodgeball. Beat misses, they dive for the ball, but it's alone time right now for both the Seekers. Armitage spins, Armitage moves around, Rowan is catching, Jesse's looking for it. Rowan eats a beat from Martin, sent home, time alone for Jesse. Let's see if Doc 2 can catch it. Number 11 against Naylor, comes in, gets the beat. Control now in the hands of Oxford. Traded, gorgeous trading from James. All 3 dodgeballs on the ground right now, and that means that we're going to see a goal here for Brilliant, who's going to put it in. That means the score now is 13-9. Catch brings us to overtime, but that's some time alone for Rowan. Is beat by Martin. That is a player now. I think that's also Brilliant, which means I got the name of the other person wrong. Rolls around, catches it, is safe because it bounced off the field. Goes. Beater is safe. Control now firmly in the hands of Cambridge. Rowan sent home. Brilliant, still alive, ready to go. Has the time, can catch. Goal in the volleyball game for Oxford. Score now 13-10, which means we are catching for overtime if it is an Oxford catch. Rowan eats a dodgeball. Martin has been commanding this bubble. It's been superb work by both sides. Brilliant is wrestling now with Armitage.
Oh, that was so close.
Dives, misses, steps, the hips don't lie, and Armitage is not going to let this catch come through easy. They're going to make them work for it.
I love a good bullying from flag runners. When flag runners bully Seekers.
More alone time for the bad boy, Will Brilliant. Great bit beating there for number 41. Is beat. Goal now for Oxford. 13-10. Catch here would be a win for Oxford, but they're going to struggle to get it. New Seeker comes on. It's Cromer. Just a moment here. Gets beat, but that's control now in the hands. In the background, number 36 eats a monster tackle from Luciano, but pops it down, scoops it up. Goal now goes through. I am going to need some painkillers after this because my voice is hurting. Moment here. Both flag runners running back. Cromer might get a second here because granted by the control given, they trade, all the beaters land. Great work here by Oxford. Dodgeball all the way off, but it turns out the beater got beaten time. They didn't get control, but they are going to get some alone time. Cromer does it, but he's struggling to break through. Dives,
I see
immunity call here for number 10. Throws it back, gets beat. That is actually, I think, allowed to be safe. Good trade. Goal for Oxford. 14-12. Catch to win. Seeker gets it. Ho has some alone time. Gets beat. It was not very long. Riches. Trades. Nearly a catch there from 13. We should see control here for Oxford, but not if that beat comes through. Now it's everything for Cambridge, but needs to beat Kramer. Goes down. Kramer. Riches. Monologue. Defence here in the volleyball game. Ball now in the hands of Oxford. Catch is to win. Control now with changing constantly. Bit of contact there. Ball is out. Rice is beat. But Indoshi is hit. Has some more time. Brilliant sent home. Another drive happening in the volleyball game. If this goal is good, which it is not, it would have equalised. There's still catch to win. Let's see if Doshi can get it. There's some alone time. B is traded. Seeker is safe. Needs to break it. He's going so low, but Armitage has both hands on the shoulder. They're barely going to get to do it. Spins, jumps out. Goes for it, dives, looks for the side. Armitage spins. I'm crouching now to improve my ability to talk.
I'm just gonna say the biggest mistake by the Seeker now. The Seeker is amazing, but don't give the shoulders to the flag runner.
No.
Just give one shoulder and off center.
Anyway, first handicap the call now. That means that Armitage run for 5 minutes. They now have to remain within a certain distance of the midline, right?
Yes.
That's the first handicap. Yeah. Eventually we start looking at like losing shoulders and stuff and only having one arm, which is a nightmare. But control now, okay, immunity, goal for Oxford. Lots of confusion there, everyone is allowed. Control in the hands of Oxford. We've seen Everybody trade. Such great work. A good hit now, but they're going to keep hold of it, and their own beater is going to come to clean it up. But it doesn't matter because no one's got hands on Brilliant right now. Dives, goes for it, but is going to eventually be in the background.
That is what I'm saying.
There's a Cambridge goal in the background, which means that our score is now 16-13.
Oh my God!
Catch will now equalise, not win. Head is on the ground, headband is on the ground, but that's not a foul. They can keep going. Looks for it, dives for it. Jesse Dr. Ho back in, number 67. Can they do it? They're going to struggle. Armitage has hands on both shoulders and is pushing them back, spinning. Only has one player to worry about right now, and control is firmly in the hands of Cambridge, with that dodgeball just coming back, but not in position. Goals have been flying back and forth for the moment. A good overhand beat from Martin that gets beat for their own troubles. Control now in the hands of Cambridge, Oxford rather, but Cambridge are going in the background. It looks like a goal is going to happen. Great tackle there, and another good bit of contact thrown back, and we are going to see a back contact card here from a shove from the hands of number 39.
Okay, so I believe I'm not a beater, but number 13.
Yeah.
What a player.
Oh, all these beaters have been incredible.
This
has been some of the best bubbling I've seen in a university team since the league was founded.
When they get beat, they don't get beat, they catch it.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
and
once to the pressure has been fantastic.
Yeah, and once the seeker actually is close to the snitch, they beat them. That's amazing.
I think the other thing that is so true is that throughout this game, every single one of these dodgeball players has understood the primary need of what has to happen for them in this bubble. It's been so well rehearsed, which is so difficult because I think a lot of these teams just aren't going to have the numbers to be able to snitch on pitches regularly. So the fact this has happened is incredible. But also, just a shout out, what great play from Armitage.
Yeah, always great flag runner.
They have absorbed astronomical quantities of pressure.
Yep.
And it's a broom's down. I don't know what it's for. I'm going to let you talk while I sort of head injury. Okay.
You had a head injury? I was head injury.
Oh, has anyone got a lozenge?
I'm just going to say, Seeker game for the Oxford has been on point. Yeah. The Cambridge need to improve their seeking game a bit. They are fighting at shoulder level. Don't do that.
Yeah, because what we're saying here is that if Armitage gets one hand on each shoulder,
that's done.
You're locked down. You're done. It's
you're going to be thrown.
The moment you dive, that means that you can't spin out of a push. You're just going to be sent to ground.
Yeah.
And unless you can do that with the explosive velocity to also go to ground, it's not.
It's going to happen. Also, if the player has short arms, don't go shoulder level with a flag runner that has long arms.
You prefer going high or low against Armitage?
So no, because I'm a shorter player, I always go low. But I've seen longer seekers. Longer seekers just go above.
Yeah. I don't think there's that many big arm boys, apart from maybe Rowan.
So go down, make your shoulder off center, make the flag runner work for it, and then find your chance. It's just one click, and you get it.
And I think it speaks to the strength of this bubble, and also of the flag runner, Josh, that we've not even had a call, a stoppage for them to discuss a catch, right?
Yeah.
Not even the idea of this game ending has occurred yet. This could go on for a while. Obviously, the longer it goes on for, we've passed 25 minutes now. We reach 30. The next step happens, which I think is one hand, right?
Yep, one hand.
One hand.
One hand. Which is pretty exciting.
Much easier, because you know that thing we talked about earlier with one hand on each shoulder?
Yeah.
You can't do that if you've got one hand. Unless your hands are really big.
Or unless you punch them, which is illegal.
But yeah.
Yeah, please don't punch. I'm just joking. Okay. It's just fun.
Remount and resume.
It's a little bit sunny now.
It's I'm loving the weather this today. Okay, 96 is just going. A goal here. Control now. A little bit nebulous. It's with one ball on the ground. Martin goes for a kick. It's cheeky and risky, but it does not happen. I thought we'd have to do a volleyball there. Oh, swings, misses Chroma by centimetres. Come on. They're going for it. Both hands on. Gets beat Good work by Gamble there. Control with Oxford. Thrown back. They're trading. That's no good. They're just going to go. The Cambridge driving game has been incredibly strong today. I don't have the name of this number 96, but it's been big. We've seen a couple goals in a row. The score now, 18 to 30.
I have not watched or played a game this long in a long time.
Oh, my friend.
Yeah.
We've had some great university finals. 2 university years ago.
Yeah.
York played Bagger. 70 points.
27 goals.
7 goals. Oh. In October. No, in April.
Yeah.
So this same event.
I believe the goal ref would have their handle
They'd just
hurt.
be bored. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be like.
If you're doing that, you'd be tired from sticking your hands in the air doing this.
Like it's an exercise.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's why we have to. We only have the highest qualified goal refs here at Keele.
Yeah.
Okay, so control with Oxford. They'd really like a couple more goals here, but.
Oh, they're going for the run. But can they outrun Josh?
Definitely. So Armitage down to one hand now. Absolutely has the pace to deal with all of these players. A good drive here. Scooped out the ground. Armitage has to stay within the centre line though, so he can't run that much. Doesn't have much room to step in. Oxford are driving. They're still going. That goal is good. Score now. 18 to 14. 4 points in the lead. Snitch would get us to a non-even game if it is caught by Oxford. We've certainly had, I think, more opportunities than Cambridge have had.
Yep, they have in my opinion, they have the better strategy. And
Brother, you cannot say things like they have the better strategy. That is jinxing it. We can't have a Cambridge catch. I need to manifest overtime.
It's just so brilliant, just very close. He was going to snatch it. That would have been crazy.
The other thing about Josh that we don't speak about a lot is they are very blind.
Oh.
They're quite long-sighted, no, short-sighted, which means that every player on the pitch right now is just a blur, right? And that's how they like
But
to play
still.
football. Tries to outrun Brilliant, that is going to work. They do have the pace. Rowan is going to get it. Oh, that was pretty close. Good bit of contact there by 13. He goes from behind, but is attacking the ball, not the player, so it's totally kosher. Rowan gets some alone time. One arm means that Armitage is having to move to a less grapply and more agility-based style. That's the strength of one of these players. They can do everything when it comes to flag running. He's under a lot of pressure from Brilliant. Swings in.
Oh! Catch was no good.
No, I think that was fine.
No, it was not good. It was not
you
good.
You think it was impeded?
I think maybe it fell or something, or maybe they.
No. So if there is any call there, it's going to be because
the
catch was good, but Will was behind. Okay, so they're not.
Catch was not good. Yeah,
No good.
because they gave it back to.
Cool.
He gave it back to George
Armstrong.
Arms.
Going to go again.
But yeah, I think I see it. I see your vision.
See my vision.
Yeah, but if Cambridge catch, they win the game, right?
Which I don't want. So I'm happy that was no good. I'm manifesting overtime.
Oh!
I felt that on my arse. Right. Okay. Brilliant beats. Just a little tap on the head.
Come on.
Nice here.
You just need to commit.
Let's
They just need to commit
go
to the
and
rhythm.
dive, Rowan. Go and dive.
So yeah, seeking is about the rhythm because you need to time where the ball is. So this is how you catch.
19 to 15.
The
score.
snitch.
Cambridge just lands another goal in the volleyball game. 20 to 15 now the score. This is going to be tight. Rowan has been given so much time. Really looking for it. Brilliant comes in, takes the inside line, is thrown down. Rowan is beat. Brilliant is also beat. 13 has been doing a shift today, and their work has been some of the best beating I've seen from a university player in decades. That is one of the 2 people called Thomas on this roster.
I think
it's fine.
He's both Thomas. It's
They're
just
both
an
Thomas.
error.
Oh, jump from Kramer. I keep Kromering them. But Jesse's going now. Ooh.
Oh! Okay, that's a good timing of the rhythm.
Oh! Spins out. Armitage throws the first player to the ground. Soaks up the pressure. Moves for the angle. Throws down Cromer. Spins out counterclockwise around the situation. There is another goal now in the volleyball game. 22-15 from a flag to win game. We are now seeing it at 22-15. 7 goals the lead for Cambridge as their superior ability to run in a straight line is starting to make itself known. And also some nice distribution and dish drive at most of the straight lines.
I'm just saying, fake the hand that is there and go for where the hand is not. That's how you get the catch. You give the shoulder, you give one shoulder to one hand, and then you just. That is wrong. You go for the other bit.
Oh, that wasn't one.
Oh! He does it!
Oh! Okay, third time's a charm. Third time's a charm.
Yeah.
Great work, though, by Will.
Oh! Okay, we have a resilient seeker over there. Oh, he got beat. They got beat. Well, yeah. I'm starting to see that William has has a better chance. Oh, I think we have an injury.
Okay. Ooh, this has been a heck of a game.
Yeah. Oh, it's 22-15.
Yeah, 7 goals in the lead now. 7 goals for Cambridge. The superior quality of their driving offense, making itself known in this situation where we've been in a 10-minute bubble now. And the question is now, is that the end? It's 45 minutes. 45 minutes. And at that point, we just call it. But there's 15 more minutes before our competition gets
There's still a second handicap?
We've done second.
Oh, wait.
It's third. We're looking
Third,
for now,
and then
which
there's
is
fourth.
no arms at all, right?
And there's fourth.
Is it? What is it now? Oh, gotcha. There's no, they got rid of that because it was quite dangerous as the flag runner. It was difficult to stop yourself falling if both your arms had to be close. And so what it is now is arbiters just have much less space to be in for the catch. We are going to see an extended brooms down now. Sorry, sticks down. We can't call it brooms anymore because of woke. You know.
I'm just saying, one of my friends just said we should call them horses.
We were talking about this earlier on the way to Greg's, and I'm cutting this off right now. We're not doing this. I'm not allowing it.
We're doing this bit? No bits.
No bits. I'll do bits, but I'm not doing horsemanship-related bits.
It adds to the chaos of the sport.
Play polo, bro. Like
Polo.
stick fit. Okay, so.
Or maybe we introduce horses to this game.
I feel like the rule book would have to get even longer, and it would be even more dangerous.
And then we will have people that are keeping the horses and feeding them and taking care of them.
Yeah, no. And also, you have to remember, while you're playing polo, there is excrement everywhere. He swore on the stream then. Okay, so 22-15 score. Dodgeball's flying everywhere. An incredibly exciting flag engagement. 10 minutes, 35 minutes, 10 minutes a game left. So we're now 10 minutes. We're now at third handicap. The question now is that can Armitage do the undoable, which is survive the whole game? But Martin's
so close, twice. What?
What
a secret game.
Though, trades it
What
there.
a secret game.
Control now, belonging.
Don't give your back to the flag runner.
Foul there by Cambridge.
I'm just saying, whatever you do, don't give your back to the flag runner. It's not a good strategy. I think maybe they are less experienced and they're trying things out, but yeah, once you play more, don't.
There's a foul that's being discussed here. I think I guess it's for diving.
Diving? What is that?
Ball. Diving onto a ball.
Okay, cool.
I think that's what we're discussing here. Yeah. Because no call. No call. Okay, so 23-15. Armitage can do the 3-second count. And at that point, they are released. Number 7 being sent back to hoops. Has to drop the ball. Has to be dismounted. The other beater for Oxford. One there. One over there. Okay, so. Oh no, okay, goes into hats after the turnover. So, 41 is beat. Martin has to guard. Good beat there. Time alone for Will.
What
has no space to move around. It's no diving now. One arm, spin, turn, dive. Deal with the hand on the shoulder. Catch. Please, Will. I want my overtime.
Oh!
Oh, the
So
sock.
close.
The sock.
Good beat.
Beat there on
Good
to
beat.
Rowan.
Good timing. on the
Armitage
beat.
adjusting the sock. Willing to go. Number 7 and number 5 now.
Are they changing the secret now?
Facing off. They're a bit gassed, I think.
Okay.
Which I think is because Brilliant's approach was working, but I imagine they're just so tired. So Martin, very cheeky there, manages to do a
Oh! So close.
does an inbound there.
They were just searching
which
for it.
Was inbounding, took a beat while off the pitch, and
Okay.
then beat the other player on the way out. So doesn't
Okay.
matter.
I'm just talking about a seeking game.
Yeah.
They were searching for it.
Yeah.
They were searching. It's very close. Like if they just move their hand a bit, they would have got it. But great strategy.
I've really
they're
enjoyed
improving this
watching
game.
67 seeking.
Yep.
It's been really nice.
Yeah.
Like, not. It's good to see different types of flag runner. Not flag runner.
Seekers.
Seekers.
Yep. Yeah.
Rather than just like big, tall, long arm boys.
Yeah. Well,
And it's been effective. It's been really effective. A couple close calls.
yeah. Every seeker should adapt to their own body type.
And
their
also
height.
the body type they're seeking against, right?
Yeah, of course, of course.
And-
For example, I have seeked against Claude.
Yeah.
Vicious.
Yeah, horrid.
Vicious.
Loves grappling.
I was being pushed to the limit. I think I almost got injured. Like, but yeah,
Your
you need.
shoulders slamming into the ground for another successive time.
Yeah, and then they were pulling me from the broom, and they were throwing me around. I'm just saying.
Pulling people off of brooms is so funny.
It's so
I
funny.
love it.
No, yeah, but
Wish we could do it in the volleyball game.
no, don't. That would be so funny. So
I
like,
think it would be hilarious.
Whoop! With that tackling, they were like, "Okay, you lost your broom, buddy."
Control for Cambridge. Advantage position here. Jesse having to deal with this tiny space.
Oh.
Control
Oh.
now. 4-11. Jesse gets beat. Is James going to be able to get it? Goes for it. Absolutely fine is the call. Rowan is beat now from James. Ben Smith trying to return it. No, safe is the call. And it's control here.
Oh, that backhand is
Manifest.
also is beautiful. It's absolutely amazing. That backhand catch, if
Manifest
done.
overtime. Manifest overtime.
Yep.
I want this game to go on for so long that they have to kick us off the field.
Yes.
That happened once.
They told us, go home.
Go home. Get off.
Just stop. Stop playing.
Go on, bro.
Oh.
The thing is, I don't care who wins. I just want overtime. I
Choose
love
your other
golden
hand.
goal.
Okay, I think.
I'm a
think
golden
this-
goal Andy. 23-17. 6 points now the lead
Oh!
for Cambridge. Jesse
That was
comes
the
in,
wrong
has a
goal.
good line, but not the angle. Gets beat. Naylor throws it back, but it was not helpful in the end. Control now in the hands of Cambridge. A hand in the air there for number 13, who's been a standout beater from the Oxford side. Really just gorgeous work. Looking for the lines. Kramer is beat. Diving. Will Brilliant now back on with some renewed vigor.
Oh!
3 very close catches. Kramer
Oh!
is inside now. Does
I think-
spins. Armitage has it. Kramer's beat off broom for Kramer as well.
We have the two best seekers, in my opinion, in these teams against each other. I think this will end very well for either side.
Good stuff. Really good
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh.
Immunity having to be called. Use the immunity to just land it on and then have to run back home. But a goal here looks like it's going to happen for Oxford in the volleyball game, which means we're now at 23-18. 5 points to lead and a broom's down.
I think I'm just. Yeah.
So the volleyball was far enough off pitch that goal is good. They're taking time to get the volleyball back to the keeper. I mean, we're gassed after just talking. So God knows how these people are doing. This has been fantastic. This has truly been exceptional of a game. Brilliant dodges. Oh, touches it. Kramer has a moment.
Oh!
Armitage spins
No!
round. Has a moment. Is beat. Oh my God, everyone's beat. We get to watch more Quadball. This is great news. 40,
So close,
32 Raps, 30. Oh, I felt that on my butt as well.
Oh,
Kramer's got a moment.
It's
Has some
they're
time.
Just getting bullied. This should be illegal.
What should be just
Them
not?
like
Armitage is really good.
Armitage is just bullying them.
Okay.
This is sad.
In the background, goal for Cambridge. 6 points to lead. We were at 5, it's now at 6. Brilliant goes to crowd. Tries to dodge the beat from number 6. Does not manage it. Ball's traded, thrown back, collected, control now devastatingly in the hands of Oxford. They're moving back. There's a hand there. We should see a goal here in the volleyball game, but that doesn't matter because what we have now is some alone time for a new seeker, number 17 from Oxford, who is either Max or Liam. I'm not sure. We'll see what they can manage. But they look tired, don't they? Going for it. But they've got the time. He's trying to just shoulder barge Armitage and reach over. But the arms are too long. Armitage knows the grips. This isn't their first rodeo. They get beat.
True, but use the height.
Jesse back on now.
Are we gonna find it? Is it gonna happen? I think it's gonna happen. I feel it. Oh, come on, very close.
No close. Another thing that's worth mentioning. Look how many players there are in the Oxford sub-box. Like 1 million. There's 5 spare players for Cambridge. The shift this roster has put in has been huge. Great hit from Martin. They don't look it. They look like they got more vigor than ever.
I think they're just fighting to the last.
Yeah, I mean, if you are either side, you want this championship. If you're Oxford, it's your second in a row. If you're Cambridge, my God, you weren't even a team last year, and now you're the best university team in the country.
Underdog again.
Underdog. Iron going for it. 24-19 the score. Manifest overtime. A devastating quantity of control in the hands now of Cambridge. So close. But Jesse's going anyway.
So close.
This game's just carnage. Armitage even in this time. 40 minutes into the game. And the thing is that I don't even know what happens if we reach 45 minutes. I think it's just the team with the most volleyball points, right? Team with the most volleyball points. Okay, and so if you're Oxford right now, it's a... That's that.
So close!
The pressure is on. That is impediment there. The beater has to be sent back.
Come on! So close
a beat.
Twice.
Thomas, 13. Brooms down. I think that's 40. Is that 45? 3 minutes left in the game. If you're Oxford, you have to catch. If you don't, time will defeat you. And the chronophages of that clock tower in Cambridge is going to eat this game and claim the cup. Oxford.
I'm just saying, there's going to be a catch. They're getting so close.
They're so close.
They're so close. Yeah.
3 minutes left. Say it with me. Manifest overtime. Manifest overtime. Okay, so time is your enemy now. Oxford need to score. Every time your seeker is beat, every second, every breath is losing you the game.
Finally.
Brilliant, goes for it, dives, hits the ground, has another moment. Josh spins. Kramer is here. Save for Will. Thought he was gone, isn't gone. Kramer has time, gets thrown back. Armitage has the hand on. They're both going. So aggressive, no dodgeballs. Kramer is beat. Brilliance on his own. Still mounted, sent home. Time is running out. And we're going to see it here. A goal is good. But you know what? It just doesn't matter. You need to catch or it's nothing. You cannot score 5 goals in 2 minutes and 15 or so seconds. You need to catch. And you know who's also going for that catch? It's Cambridge. And dodgeballs are just flying everywhere. It gets just a second, a moment. Control in the hands of Cambridge. They know they don't really need to do anything apart from wait. But you know they want that catch. Brilliant. Dodges the dodgeball from Rowan. The goal is good in the volleyball game. 26-21. They're going to play on. He wants to catch, though. He wants... Oh! It was knocked off, but it fell to the ground.
I think he touched the scotch.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what happened. Armitage reattaches, and you know what? That buys time as well, because that 3-2-1 countdown is game time. 90. Oh! Was that? Did that look okay to you?
That is the old blindside.
Blindside technology. 43 and a half minutes into this game. 17 of Oxford.
That's at the last minute.
Probably either Max or Liam. If this is good, I don't know what happens.
I don't know either.
We have to play. We can't just stop. We got to play to points, right?
I think we'll play to 30.
We have to play 30. So right now, score is going to be 26-24 if this catch is good, right? We will then establish a set score of 29. Catch is good. Manifest overtime. Okay. That's what we've been doing. I've been providing psychic energy in support of Oxford for 43 and a half minutes. These teams are both going to take a minute. The flag is going to be recalled. If you think there was a goal recently?
Well, spectators, but we think there might have been a goal from Oxford. But the refs are going to call it.
If that's the case, then it's 26-25.
Yes.
Oh, I love Quadball. If Bateman stops this game in 60 seconds, I'm going to riot. Okay. I'm moving and going to a place where they still love the game.
I'm just going to take this.
Okay.
In case you go for riot.
I go for riot.
And they'll just try to entertain the people at home.
The microphone, I'll be fists up, fisticuffs. I mean,
I'll just describe what you're doing.
Technically, this game has to finish in 45 minutes, right? But you hate to see it.
Did they say the catch is good?
Matt, are we going to play till 45 or? Oh my God. Okay, so we have in this game somewhere between 60 and 90 seconds left, okay? 80 seconds. So
that's a full minute.
Full minute, 20 seconds. And in that time, Oxford needs to score 2 goals.
Oh.
Or 1. This is hateful behaviour. We should be playing slow. They're going to go, though. Oxford! That's 1. Now, Cambridge is going to be 1 point up. And you know what? You have to kill them for delay of game if they waste their time here. But like we said, the chronophage is eating Oxford alive. The thing on that clock tower is going to kill them dead. But they've got control, but they're going. And that's beat. That's beat. Why are they trying to... They're eating time. And they're going to go! They're going to go! They're going to go! Come on! Let's control. Let's attack from 13. Martin's in the way, but Broom's down.
High tackle.
High tackle. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh my God, we're losing over here. So high tackle by Cambridge.
The crowd is going insane on our left.
The crowd is bananas.
It's an intense
60 seconds
game.
Left. The ball in the hands of Cambridge right now.
Yes. Anything could happen.
Oh no, it couldn't.
Anything.
Just 1 goal is needed. 12 seconds.
Oh my God.
No call.
No call.
You have to score. Time is going to eat them dead. The beach is going to... That is incredible. They have to score. They have to score right now in 8 seconds. And you know what? They can't get there in time. It's not going to happen. They're going to blow it. The beat is no good. It's a follow. 13 has to land the hero beat, and they can't do it.
Just tackle, man. Just tackle. Just tackle.
I'm losing my mind.
Come on.
It's Oxford ball.
Drive.
They don't need to do anything. Call being made against Cambridge. This is the best game of Quadball I have ever seen. What a situation. A yellow card for Cambridge, but it doesn't matter. You know who's going to win this one. What's going to eat away at them? The Cambridge chronophages' own clock is running out. There's going to be a volleyball turnover. The ball is in the hands of Oxford. They have sub 10 seconds remaining, and unless we see a miracle goal here, a player down by Cambridge, and you know what they could do as well? He's allowed to take it from the back line. That's naughty. That's so rude. That is king behaviour, but also, what a coward. Running down, advancing, but they're going to go. The press is on. It's into blue hands. Can they get it?
Number seven just doesn't care about the tackle.
They might
He doesn't care.
The time.
Oh, they don't
No,
care.
no
Oh
good,
my God,
no
they
good.
missed it. I cannot see the game. 2-1.
That was
Oh my God.
simply the greatest game of quadball I have ever seen recorded. Cambridge eaten alive by the force of their own team mascot as the clock runs down, and the equalised game means that the flag catch of Oxford wins them the University Cup of quadball.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
You have seen today a game with everything in it.
Oh.
To the last second, you have seen a full quadball game.
Oh.
With everything. With the tears, with the good beaters, the good chasers, the good seekers, the good flag runners. I cannot believe it. It's an honor. It's an honor
And
to
you
commentate on
know
this
what
game.
I said there? I was like, oh no. Well, if they just time runs out, that's rubbish, right? You know what that was? That was so much fun.
That was so much fun.
Oh, I mean, and the credit to them.
Yeah.
Cambridge, Oxford didn't just wait. They went for the goal. They wanted to win on points, not flag.
Yep.
Oh. That was phenomenal. That was so good. And both these teams played their absolute heart and soul out.
Yeah.
Oh,
To the last minute. To the last second. It's amazing.
You know what? And I think we worked harder than anyone on the pitch there.
It was an
Because
honor
that was
to commentate on this
absolutely,
game.
it was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure.
Thank you so much, my friend. I think we should sign off now. I've been Zach Cox.
And I've been Yahya. And see you in the next tournament, I think.
Yeah, we'll be back.
We'll be back.
With more quadball.
Yes.